I'm gonna make a tentacle compilation for you, Ruthie LMAO.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're truthful about it. Centipede? What's Ruthie Skeleton doing at the Olive Garden? Don't question it, okay? I wanted breadsticks! Why the fuck can I not hear? It's because there's no subtitles. Whoops. To the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma. No, I'm not reading about fucking Oklahoma.
Now I've been kidnapped against my own will. Yay! I love being kidnapped. You never know what'll happen when you get kidnapped.
See, why do you need to go to the gym when you can just lift your refrigerator? Should we cry? We can cry right now. I can bring the tears on right now. I will cry with you. This is a threat. I will cry. Up! Avert your eyes! There'll be boobies in these parts. 911, I got an emergency. First, I'm Australian. And second, there's been a murder. I want one of those bells for stream. So I can... Oh no! A skeleton! Ah! I just peed out cheese. That's gross. And Fungus will always love you. Wait, look at that. The music is telling me something, but I don't know what it is. Do a boatload of cocaine and try to single drop. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do step one. I do not know how to access cocaine. I feel like going out of my way to access cocaine might be a bad idea too. And expensive. Legally speaking, it's not a war crime unless we're at war. In other words, it's just a crime. So for those who do not know, we're playing Mafia, which means we're going to be a criminal. Not that we haven't been criminals before, but actually criminals. Our job description is crime. Remove workwear before entering. Only enter the factory completely naked. Ah! No! No! It's so sad! This is the worst day of my life! This is awful! What has a... Hello? Well, that was very rude. T-pose for dominance. Okay, okay. Ah, fuck! My teeth! What? I'm sleeping! Hello? Welcome. I have things to show you. First, bone. Bone pen. Also, I'm wearing smoky eyes because I figured since we're in the 90s, I gotta make my eyes smoky. Also, look at what Justin made me. It says the Untold Sitcom on it. You can't tell because my camera I don't think is gonna focus on it. Ugh, look. That's it. That's all my show and tell today. I was just really excited to show you my bone pin. My note-taking pin. Discord did see it first. It's true. I don't know if I posted it publicly. Did I? Can't remember. Either way, people on Discord knew it. Hi, VoD. Hello, VoD. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Today it is 1,000 degrees outside, and I want to die. Well, I want to be woken up when it is actually fall. I don't want to be awake. when it's 110 outside. Actually, I think it's like 106, but either way. It's very hot. How are you doing? How's it going? Wait. I have been found out. Damn it. How dare you know my references? I went to Walmart today and I was trying to find just a black pencil eyeliner. I could not find one. And now I wonder where they took the pencils. Where did they take them? So I did stuff with this, but listen, I just want, I hate it. Yeah, exactly. I hate it when Walmart removes my makeup. Listen. Oh no, did it smudge? Do I have a black spot or is that just my face? I think that's just my face. I gotta stop looking at my face. Hi. Also, did I ever tell you that in my teeth jar there's Mothman? More show and tell. Mothman. And these are 3D printed teeth. These are resin teeth. I should 3D print teeth. Justin needs to 3D print me teeth. My teeth jar. Jack Sparrow has a jar of dirt, and I have a jar of teeth. And now I have a bone, along with my flappy bone. Anyway, I wanted to show you guys this because I think Justin gave me the best idea now, and you guys are gonna have to suffer through it. So all future ideas that involve me on a VHS, you can blame Justin for. But I don't think I'm gonna go into it too much right now because one project at a time. I have to focus, laser in what I'm working on. And right now I'm working on the archive channel, hi archive, of getting all the thumbnails ready and done and finished. The biggest project I've ever undertook, and it's almost done. I have, let's look at my handy dandy notebook. I have, oh, I gotta write down another one for Pika. I already did this one. Gotta write down. Gotta write down root beer float. Oh, there it is. I told Pika I made a note of a different thing that she wanted me to make, and I couldn't find it because I thought I put it in a sticky note. That's a lie. It was in my notebook. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more of the past archives. As you can see with my chart here, this is my animated. Actually, do you want to see my chart? If you look at my chart here, I have done so much. All of these are all emotes that we did. I've thus changed how I do my charts, by the way. But I have not finished some of them. Do you want to hear what I'm going to be animating soon? A phone ringing. I'm gonna try to animate this phone ringing. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I just wrote it down. Scribbling, which is that one emote, but I'm gonna scribble. Like I'm gonna be doing this, which means I'll probably end up changing another emote. As I animate my emotes, I'm gonna get rid of them and add different ones. Head pat. Do I have a way to add a pin to my bone? This is a pin. Why do you think I have this bone to begin with? It's a bone pin. Vlad, look, it's a bone pin. I have a hi and a bye emote. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I just wrote it down, so. That I just had a bone? No, obviously my bone is going to have a purpose. Banhammer, I want to do a animated banhammer. I put shiny floppy, okay? So that way you guys can remind me to save. Oh, I already did Ruthie Pop. Ruthie Pop. See, I have in this chart, the way I have it written down in here is sketch, line work, color, upload. I actually don't keep track of that at all. I just fill in all the squares. So to save space, I changed it up when I went to the thumbnails. And so now it's just, is it fucking done? That's the whole thing. Don't act like you having a bone that isn't a pen is out of character. I mean, you know, out of all the things in the world, it probably isn't the most out of character for me to have a bone. Because I do have bones. I have a jawbone. But not like my jawbone. I have a coyote jawbone. I don't know what... Is showing bones, like real bones, against terms of service? Because I get away with all of this because this is 3D printed. This is not a real bone. And my teeth, they're not real teeth. They're 3D printed or resin cast. I do have an antler in there. Does that count as a bone? Antler's a bone. Or is it like deer fingernails, but on their head? Keratin clear. Anyway, so shiny teeth. I wanted to do shiny teeth because I thought that would be super funny. And then sparkle, because I always put sparkles. I always put sparkles when I speak. And there's not a good sparkles on Twitch. So I need to make my own. I have to fill the void that I see. I must be the change I wish to see. And then I have 3 more animated emotes. It has taken me so long to come up with all of these ideas. The emotes were easy. Those are easy peasy. Animated emotes? Those are tough. Those are tough. And yet I have more animated emotes than I have normal fucking emotes. And then on this side, this is our thumbnails. The next one I'm working on for the archive is Call of Cthulhu 2019, which was a Call of Cthulhu game that came out in 2019. And then for I made Jedi Academies. I made Jedi Academies thumbnail, and I have made 7 Days to Die's thumbnail. I'm not done with 7 Days to Die, but I'm gonna mark it done because all I have to do is all I gotta do is put the logo. I see a kitty. Yep. Cat sighting. He's right next to my crisp Dr. Pepper. Oh, hi. Ta-da.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy. Hello, Paranoid. Hello, Pop. How are y'all doing today? We're looking at my notebook. I'm blabbing. I'm yakking. I'm doing a yak.
What was that noise?
Hey, thanks for the lurk. But when I'm done with catching up with all of my archives thumbnails, I'm gonna start doing a different project, which I'll need to eventually put down, but not now, because now, oh, bye. But now we're playing video games. Farming in Once Human? I need to try that game out. It looks fun. I saw one creature design and I was like, oh, hey, I want to fight that. And now I want to. You enjoyed Once Human? Is it an MMO that is just gonna keep MMOing? I'm very sad because on the longest journey, it's only gonna ever put that I played 4 minutes, which was me realizing I can't really play it on Steam. As long as I put that I played it though, right? I'm trying to play every game on my Steam library. I'm not gonna uninstall. I don't know what I'll do. I did not install the really cool HD remastered video movie things. Has MMO elements, but it's a crafting survival game only. It's a crafting survival game, but it has seasons every 6 weeks. So yeah, I have to start doing things again after 6 weeks. Online only. Oh, I was like, only what? Is that even possible? I thought if you played all the games, new ones would just show up. That's how it feels. Now every time I buy new games, they go to the list and I'm like, yes, I will eventually play them. That's how I let myself buy new games. Only because I'm like, it's on the list now, teehee. I will play this game one day. Up, cat sighting. Hi, Coop. Yeah, I know. Coop is an old man. He's like almost 9 years old. I know, old fart. Maybe 8. I think we got him in 2016. I have been streaming longer than this guy's been alive. Do you guys want to see Coop? Hi, Coop. This is the virtual machine I have to use, by the way. Do you see it? Scum VM. I don't know if it's actually a virtual machine, but I don't know what VM stands for, so I've just been telling everyone it's a virtual machine. But this is the only way I can stream the game. I tried streaming it through Steam. Well, I tried setting up stream through Steam, but the game was not having it. Look at this guy. Look at him. So cute. Time to install Windows 95. Time to go back. You know what? We got to go back even farther. We got to even go further beyond. We have to go back to Windows 1.0. I know. We're going to Windows 1.0. What do you think, Coop? Yeah. You know, you're the one itching your ear, right? I'm not doing anything. You don't have to meow at me about it. Double scritches. All right. Are y'all ready for a game? Y'all ready for a Vigi game? Veggie Tales, Veggie Tales. All right, Coop. I gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta play a game now. Let's see if I can get the game, let's see if I can get it to recognize the audio. Yes, let's go. Everything is correct. There are levels of virtual machine. It's not that clearly defined. Okay. I've always thought that virtual machine was like a computer in a computer, and so you just put it, you can do things in that computer and it doesn't, it's like a fractal, a computer fractal. So when it was like, you need this virtual machine, ow, the men are screaming in my ears. So when they were like, hey, this is a virtual machine, I was like, you're playing a video game. Is it not an emulator? There are emulators, sandboxes. Is an emulator considered a virtual machine? Is virtual machine the umbrella term? What the fuck? No! Go away, Grandmama!
So,
Sorry, I gotta reboot that. I should have loaded. Sorry about that. Emulators usually cross CPU archetypes. Not begin. Continue. We're on chapter 2. We're not restarting. A virtual machine is technically an emulator. Oh. I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Duh, right? Of course it is. Isn't it crazy that our hardware is so powerful that we can just create the same hardware inside? Do you know what I mean? That fractal thing again. I think that stuff is insane. It's like, because you're using software to emulate the processor and hardwire architecture of the computer you're running that software on. Insane in the membrane, my dude. That's insane. Really cool. But yeah, so I'm using a virtual machine, and apparently we can use this as an emulator for other things. But I'm sure I'll forget that, and this will just be abandoned on my computer for the rest of time. I'm pretty sure I have other emulators. But yeah, so previously on stuff we did yesterday, we beat Jedi Academy, which is unrelated to this game, but I wanted to include it. We started out in the prologue, and there are dragons, so I was under the assumption that we were going to be playing a fantasy game. We are not. Well, maybe. We'll see. I'm sure the fantasy, I think, is just dimension hopping, but we haven't gotten that super confirmed. And then we woke up, and we're April, a broke college, a sassy broke college student who lives in Venice, not Venice, Italy. Off of what, Newport. She's going to art college, hence the broke art student, and she has those crazy nightmares. Well, there's this guy named Cortez, and he's super philosophical, and he's kind of okay, I guess. And he was like, what is art? Okay, bye. And now the things that she's dreaming and the hallucinations she's had are starting to affect other people, like Fiona, our landlord, and everybody who was at our coffee shop yesterday. So now we got to go deal with that by going somewhere. I can't remember. We were going to do something. April's diary will tell me. According to Zach, I can find Cortez uptown. That's right. We got to go to Cortez, and Cortez is a I can't say hipster. I think he just really likes old movies. Like oh right, we're in 2209, by the way. I run PC games on my Mac through an emulator. That's insane. I have no idea why games don't run on Mac. Is it because Mac is just like, the Mac OS is just like so different? Like, why? Are there any other kind of lady broke college student adventure games? No, not really. They're all kind of sassy, aren't they? Artistic and sassy. According to Zach, I can find Cortez uptown, right off of Metro Circle at the movie theater called Mercury Theater. Even I know that's an Orson Welles reference. It makes sense because I remember him saying something about old movies yesterday morning. I'll have to catch the subway to get there. Oh, I can't wait. I so love Metro Circle. The prostitutes, the drug dealers, the decomposing garbage, the tourists. Oh yeah, sweet. Next time, note to self, next time you promise to go on a date with Zach, bring someone along to put the bullet through your head, like duh. Oh right. Zach, the worst guy alive. A part of me wants to like mess with this machine to try and get the like, because like I can mess with it, but I don't want to.
It's a rusty old wheel. I'd imagine it turns the water on and off. It won't budge. The pressure's probably too high.
But if I take out the water pressure, then nobody will be able to.
Oh, seems the clamp served a purpose after all. What a surprise.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
that's a pressure gauge.
I just wanted to look at stuff.
100. That's percent, I guess. 100% pressure?
Rubber glove cables. I'm sure I can't actually solve this right now, so we're gonna skedaddle. Because Mac breaks compatibility often, games don't last. No idea why Apple never tried to gain better support. Also, NVIDIA cards are not easy to plug in. Macs and gaming have always been a struggle. It's better now. Their systems are more consistent, so they can be written to both games are available if they're big enough, but in the old days it was hard. Oh, I'm sure. Apple tries.
I love this mural, even though the motif is a little trite. I mean, fairy tale forests and magical dragons? Still, it's pretty. I wonder what happened to the artist. Probably making a bundle from cheesy fantasy calendars and book covers.
Yeah, and yet they're probably richer than you, April, so don't you sass too far to the sun. I remember it was explained to me one way, like programming for Mac is really hard because of like the.
I know that duck. Bon voyage, ducky.
Bye, ducky. See you later. Because like I think it was something. Okay, so I have the like most basic of basic understanding of like programming and stuff, but something about the compiler, I guess, the way it was explained to me was the compiler for Mac is absurd. And that's why it's difficult. But that goes above my wheelhouse, like above and beyond. Hey, Techman. Charlie. A lot of Steam games have Mac versions. I played Baldur's Gate 3 on Mac natively. Ooh, what'd you think of Baldur's Gate 3? Eventually I'm gonna play it on stream, but I think I'm gonna go by and play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and maybe Neverwinter and maybe Icewind Dale. You know, play all the old stuff before I get to the new stuff.
Any nightmares tonight, April?
After last night, are you kidding? It's a wonder I haven't gone crazy yet.
So you're in the true believer crowd then?
What do you mean?
What I mean is,
I forgot to go to the thrift store to find a tie-dye shirt. I'm sorry, y'all. I will find one, I promise.
Blame it on hidden holographic projectors or drugs in the coffee.
That's as good an explanation as any, don't you think?
Is it? Among all the alternatives, you'd prefer to believe in a conspiracy?
What, and face the fact that we all might be going mad, or that something really bad is happening?
Who knows, April? Perhaps sometimes it's better to embrace the mystery rather than trying to explain it.
Yeah, y'all.
Believe what I see, Charlie. Sometimes I don't even believe that. Anyway, let's not talk about that right now, okay?
Okay.
I love Charlie. Yeah, Pirate Software. Yeah, I bet that was probably who? Thor? I remember his name is Thor. Is that the same guy? Probably. I just know he explains everything through MS Paint, and it's the greatest thing ever, and I love it for him. I get him all the time on my TikTok feed. Probably who explained it. It's great. I'm excited to play Baldur's Gate 3 so I can be a monk, because I was playing it off stream with Justin, and I was a barbarian, and every time we would pick up some monk equipment, and I was like, I should have been a fucking monk. Every single time.
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Charlie?
Why would I mind, girl?
Thanks, Charlie.
Joke's on you. I just got water. Explosively overpowered depending on build and gear. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this.
Fresh bread.
For me to make
Love
the
food in this
best.
place. We have a great kitchen.
I'm so excited to make the most broken monk build ever. The older D&D games are really rough mechanically. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are based on AD&D, and everything is different than Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I know. That's gonna be the unfortunate part, because I started playing D&D 3.5. I did not start playing AD&D or, you know, OG D&D. My dad has AD&D books, and I've seen them, but I have not played it. And then I immediately switched to 5. By immediately, I mean a couple years later, I switched to 5 because it was starting to come out. And I really like 5. I think it's fine. I'm too lazy to learn anything else. I'm very interested to try it out. I'm very interested to play the older games still. I don't mind learning wacky mechanics. But it's gonna really... It's probably gonna really suck for me. At least for a little bit. I get used to... when you play so many, especially older games, you get used to some of the... Golly, you look rough, buddy. You get used to some of the wackier things. I've had Thaco explain to me several times. I forget it every single time. The moment I learn, I immediately flush it out of my mind. I don't know why. When Mac used Intel CPU, there was a chance for somewhat better game support, but still most Apple hardware can't replace the GPU. Now they start with their own M chip. It's only worse to port games. Ugh. Fucking. Apple's awful. The only reason why I have an iPad is because Procreate is so good. It's the old lady.
Sweet old ladies just ain't what they used to be.
The fuck are you shit talking Gran over here? Shut up, April. She looks sweet. Fuck you. Monks are fun. I tried a druid monk combo for a while, then ended back as a warlock sorcerer. A druid monk. That's a very interesting combination. I don't think I've ever thought of that combination. You can do overkill and do a druid ranger. Neverwinter Nights game is based on D&D 3.5. I loved playing the MMO. The MMO is really fun. They don't tell you what those mechanics are either, so you might want to read your dad's old rule books. God damn it! No, I have to learn! My one weakness! Learning! The worst. It's a good thing that's not for like a while. I don't even have them on the list right now. I think I own one of the old D&D games. I think it's Icewind Dale. I can't remember the cover, it's blue. I'll have to look, I'll have to rummage. I love rummaging. Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. Probably your favorite D&D games out there. Sextasy. Fantasy, sextasy. No, that's kind of right.
Gotta love it.
Liquid Dreams. Alien Cakes? I miss it. I want a hover car. I don't want to drive one. Oh, bye, guy. See you later. Cat has decided that he wanted to go hang out somewhere else. Something about this reminds me of Fifth Element. Have them as well. I tried replaying them, I just can't. Even as old as I am, my brain doesn't want to relearn that stuff. Don't worry, I'll do it for you. I will replay them for you.
It's a police officer.
It's a police officer? Hello, officer! I don't have any bones and no teeth. I also put my cereal in before the milk. All right, I have broken no laws.
Hold it! You're not taking this elevator.
Why?
Why?
Because you're not carrying proper identification. Didn't you know that's a corporate offense in Newport?
In Venice, you don't have to.
I see. Venice. I should have known. Step back or I'll be forced to take you down with extreme prejudice.
Pride and Prejudiced. How do I get permission?
How do I get permission to go through?
Only citizens of mid-level status or above are allowed to use these elevators. I guess you're new to the city or you know that.
Yeah, fresh from the countryside.
You do look like a farm girl, it's true.
Hey, watch it.
I don't know where my cowboy hat is.
How do you get mid-level status?
Birth, money, marriage. Schmucks like you and me, miss. We're stuck here.
Are you a farm boy?
Speak for yourself, schmuck. What's up with the cops in this city?
I'm sorry?
I mean, when you arrest people, you read them their rights, and then you sell them products.
It's all part of the job, miss. The police department is a subdivision of the Bocamba Mercer Company and the Bingo Corporation. They pay our bills.
Doesn't that constitute a conflict of interest?
Not if we don't arrest any employees of either company.
That makes so not sense.
Does when you're faced with the prospect of getting the boot, miss. I have kids, and I'd like to see them through college.
Thanks, officer.
We're here to protect, serve, and to inform you of the fantastic range of products offered by Bocamba Mercer and Bingo, manufacturers of the world's favorite soft drinks and handguns.
Soft drinks and handguns. My favorite things. My two favorite things in the whole world. Well, thank you, officer, for being... Thanks, I guess. How's the pointing and clicking going? Ah, it's going well. I have to find a license to kill before I can go up this elevator.
Metro Circle, gloriously decadent. I hear Bingo's planning to buy the whole thing, convert it into a theme park or something. I'll believe it when I see it.
It's so wild to me. And like cyberpunk settings, corporations having their own police force.
Those elevator tubes provide access to the mid and upper levels of Newport. I'd need proper ID before I could use them, of course.
Okay, so we can't go through the elevators. Am I gonna have to go back to the subway? No, I lied. Don't look at me. Okay, so we need to find... First, I need to find myself. Oh, I'm right over here. We're right here, guys.
This guy's the reason they invented the phrase hitting the bottle. And he's hitting it hard. Well, at least he's not doing Amethyst.
I am convinced that Amethyst is probably just cocaine.
I think he's he's selling something. Counterfeit. Triple strength rapture.
Or maybe raptures are cocaine.
Addictive and guaranteed to blow your mind. Literally. Popular place. Not my crowd, though.
No kidding. Clubs seem like a lot of work. Do I need to go to the liquor store?
It's a liquor store.
Oh, no, apparently I don't. You just needed to tell you. Okay, okay. April, you're killing me, Smalls. Oh, we found it. Go team. We're super good at this navigating stuff. Time to rummage, my favorite. Oh my god, are you a detective?
Lady, don't you keep playing with that thing now, you hear? Leave it be.
You're not my dad. Get away from me.
Hi there. Having fun?
Didn't your mother teach you not to talk to strangers?
I'm an orphan.
I'm an orphan.
Yeah? Well, all the more reason for you not to talk to strangers. Now get lost.
We need a cowboy hat. I have a cowboy hat. We are now really from the country. Why are you dressed like a cop?
Why are you dressed like a cop?
What do you mean, why am I dressed like a... Hey, wait a second, what's it to you?
Just trying to do my bit for the boys in blue, sir. You look like a cop, so if you're on a stakeout or something, you should try to blend in a little more. Go native.
Yeah, wear a crop top.
How?
I don't know, but that trench coat, it sort of gives it away. Perhaps a pair of blue jeans and one of those I'm with stupid t-shirts might help.
Hold on, let me get this down right. Hey, wait a second, what am I doing? Who the hell do you think you are?
The NPD fashion consultant?
Is that supposed to be funny, ma'am? Are you a comedian or something? Because I'm not laughing. I'm not even smiling, am I? Now get your ass out of here and don't bother me again.
Is that a threat?
Damn right it's a threat.
I like him.
That guy's so conspicuous, he's gotta be a cop on a stakeout assignment.
Ooze. This is like the Teenage
Smells like
Mutant
kerosene.
Ninja Turtle ooze. Kerosene. Do I have a jar? You never know when you need kerosene. I have a glove. I have a matchbook. Oh.
Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
Don't you get tired of hanging around here all day long?
No, ma'am.
So you're completely fine. There's nothing you'd want.
That's right.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Not even a bite to eat?
Just had a full lunch, ma'am. Thanks for asking.
Why am I being so annoying? Oh my, I am insufferable right now. I have to be insufferable.
Just had lunch.
That's right. That cool cow.
What did you have?
A triple whammy cow patty with a side order of grease onions and a large bingo cola. No ice.
Grease
What about
onions.
fries?
And a double order of cheese and fried taters, yeah. Tastiest damn fries you're ever likely to find. Soaking in melted goat cheese.
Goat cheese.
And you had this when?
Shut up, April.
About an hour ago.
And you don't feel, the urge to
Shut up,
No,
April.
ma'am, no. My bowels are genetically enhanced and require only perfunctory attention.
go? The burger filled you up good? You don't have the munchies?
Well, now you mention it, I have a craving for sweets. I didn't have time for my usual cool cow strawberry pie with whipped cream, chocolate sauce, and a scoop of ice cream. Wait a second. What am I telling you all this for? Who the hell are you anyway? Get out of here, ma'am. Right this minute or else...
This guy pretends to be a hard
Is
ass.
this a threat? I think that was a threat.
A very serious one, ma'am.
He's trying so hard to be a hard. He's trying so hard. You are too nice.
Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
Shit. I know where to get candy.
Are you on the job?
On the job? What do you mean, on the job?
You know, an assignment, stakeout, undercover operation.
I suggest you get the hell out of here now, ma'am, before things get ugly.
Was that a threat? Are you threatening me?
Yeah, he is.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Okay. Casablanca? God damn. Okay. Why am I harassing this poor man? Because the game is letting me harass him. He's letting me harass him. Okay, I will be right back. Don't worry, officer. I will be right back. I say after being the most annoying kid ever. I'm gonna go get this guy candy. Hold on. Don't worry, sir. I will get you sweets right now. I'm on the case. I'm gonna save the officer. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm gonna get him candy, and I'm gonna run all the way back.
What's that blue thing over there?
Is that the ducky? No, rubber ducky. The rubber ducky.
The duck's inflated. The duck's inflated.
I needed the. Don't tell me that I needed to get that Band-Aid. And now I have an inflating rubber ducky in my pocket. I bet you I can fix this. Yes! Now I can do dangerous things with a work glove. My favorite, in fact. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to go touch like an electric line or something. I'm gonna take a candy.
I'm sure Stan won't notice if I dig gently into his supply. He's got crates of these in the back.
Bye. All right, now we gotta go to the subway. Then we gotta walk like 3 more scenes. Give the officer candy. See what happens, because I actually have no idea what's gonna happen if we give this guy candy. I just know that he likes sweets. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. There's a key. I have a rubber glove.
No point fishing without a hook. I won't be able to pull the key back up.
Okay, so we got part of the problem. Nice. We're working on it. We're working on it. Now we just need to go find a random piece of metal that I'm probably gonna steal from a poor police officer. Well, he's a detective.
Does anyone know if it is legal to mail alcohol?
Probably not. I don't think it would be legal.
This guy's the reason they invented the phrase "hitting the bottle."
It
And he's
can
hitting it
be
hard.
legal to mail
Well, at least he's
alcohol.
not doing anything.
Yeah, it's gonna depend. It depends on what state you live in and what state you're sending it to.
Would you like a candy?
Hey, yeah, that'll hit the spot.
Don't you litter my floor, mister.
Care for another?
Hey, sure, forget about it.
Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it.
Don't you litter my floor, mister.
How many candies do I have? Can I eat one?
Oh, God, it's awful. It tastes like mouthwash. Care for another?
Hey, sure, forget about it.
All right. At least, you know, when I interrogated this officer, at least I came back to give him a treat. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Don't you litter my floor, mister.
I know. I know. I'm petting you. Isn't that great? It's very dependent, and the rules. It's very dependent on your jurisdiction and the rules of the shipping service. It's one of those things that I think you'd have to definitely research.
Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
What was it you wanted again?
Something sweet and chewable to drown the bitter taste of boredom, ma'am. Now scram.
Now scram!
Box office is closed. It's locked.
Hey, can you open up the door for me, please? For real.
Excuse me.
Yes, Oh, geez. Hold on there 1 second, lady.
Lady.
Dang, Marquis. Light up.
Hit it with your broom. Percussive maintenance for the
Good.
win.
Now stay that way, you hear?
So don't do it. You can see if the company that you're buying it, or if if there's a different way to send it without it being you, if that makes sense.
You work at the theater?
Yes, I'm Freddie. Freddie Mellon. My mama, Mrs. Dottie Mellon, she owns the theater. Yup, I reckon she does,
Well, all right,
owns it,
Freddie.
and she be running it by her own self like a real proprietor. I reckon I help out some, of course. Yup.
And what do you do, sir?
I'm the usher. And I also takes care of sweeping and cleaning up after the show. My mama, Mrs. Dottie Mellon, she say she reckon I'm a regular jack of all trades. I'll tell you what, I think she's right about that.
Uh-huh. Do you... my dearest Freddie, do you know a guy?
Do you know a man called Cortez?
No, I can't say as I does, lady. Ain't never met him. Now, I reckon I'd like to get on with my sweeping,
Uh-huh.
But I'm supposed to meet him here. Are you sure you don't know him?
Look, lady, I reckon you should just mind your own bee's knees and get.
What?
I told you, I ain't seen Cortez today.
Y'all better mind your
said
own
you
bee's
didn't know
knees.
Cortez.
I reckon I don't know nobody by that name, so I tell you what, I'd mighty appreciate it if you'd stop bothering me and let me get on with my work. Jesus, Mary, and baby Joseph, I reckon the whole dang world wants to find Cortez today.
Well, can I go inside then?
Is the theater open now?
No, I reckon it ain't, lady. It don't open till this evening. Ain't nobody in there either. I reckon that wouldn't be legal.
Thanks, anyway.
Yes, I'll tell you what. You go on now and let Freddie Mellon do his sweeping before his mama, Mrs. Dottie Mellon, get all pissed off.
Well, all right then. Do I like hot sauce? Yes. I put hot sauce in pretty much everything.
It's a fuse box. There's something wrong with the power in that box, and it looks like the theater marquee is connected to the same switch. It keeps flickering on and off.
Okay.
That door leads back into what looks like an alleyway behind the theater. It's locked.
Hey, keep your hands to yourself. That's city property, ma'am.
I sure do. I literally had ramen this morning and was like, I should put hot sauce in that. I did. Well, at least I like my hot sauce. I don't usually go out of my way to get hot sauce.
Just trash.
I said leave it be.
Oh my god. Ooh, a notice.
Bergman Festival at the Mercury Theater. Opens August 1st, 2209. That's on Tuesday. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll go.
Like that Chipotle flavored Tabasco sauce. Ooh. That sounds pretty good.
Women in dire need of medical attention. I thought that was a porno. But I guess it's just an artsy foreign flick. As long as they speak French, it can't be smut.
Sure, as long as they.
Welsh ghost story, written and directed by Ragnar Tornquist. I saw that.
Ruthie,
It's a
you're invited to the
classic.
cookout law.
Hell yeah. Fucking love cookouts. My dad makes hot sauce. Like, grows his own peppers. Well, my mom grows the peppers and he makes the hot sauce from those peppers. And so I've kind of just been like, I've always... how do I say it? I have been exposed to many a hot sauce. And I've eaten many a hot sauce. So... we have got to find... we have got to...
This guy's the reason they invented the phrase.
Shut up, April. I haven't had Tabasco in a while because I don't really like Tabasco that much. I don't like the taste. I haven't had it in a long time, so I think I need to try it again. I do like honey. Did I not answer? I do like honey. I like honey on stuff. I don't like honey by itself. Does that make sense? Like, I like honey on toast.
It's locked. Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
What was it you wanted again?
Something sweet and chewable to drown the bitter taste of boredom, ma'am. Now scram.
Care for another?
Hey, sure, forget about it.
The Snickers, I know. I don't have any other sweet things either.
Don't you litter my floor, mister.
Let's see. I know this monkey eye is going to eventually come into play. So I need to get in here. To get in here.
Box office is closed.
To get inside, I bet I need to distract him. I need to distract him so I can go through this door. In order to do that, I need to distract him and make him go away.
Casablanca. That's with John Wayne and Katharine Hepburn, I think. They play a married couple who adopt a baby leopard during World War II. It's a timeless classic.
I've never seen it, but thank you for telling me about it. Should I put this... And now I have a rubber ducky.
That door leads
Hello
back
there.
into what looks like an alleyway behind the theater.
So we got a locked door. Hey, coffee. A locked door.
Popular place. Not my crowd, though. It's a liquor store.
Things we need. Something sweet. It's like all I can really think of. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna go back to the boarding house. Cube.
Newport Transit System. It's not one system anymore, though. All the different lines are owned by different companies. This is the Metro line, and I believe it's run by Bocamba Mercer.
I wonder what Bocamba Mercer does. I think it said handguns and sodas.
It's a pretty mural.
I know it's a mural. April, please come over here. Thank you. I want you to look at the machine. The machinery.
Mystifying. The cables are too far apart to tie them back together. Looks like a big piece of cable was torn off.
And what if I put a sticky candy on it?
The water tank's full. It won't budge. The pressure's probably too high.
Sure. We take it off. It does that.
Nada. Nothing. Nada. Nothing.
Okay, so that's not something. I don't think a clothesline's very conductive. I have a work glove. This work glove is gonna do something one day.
Mystifying.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do about it right now. I wanted to see if I could look outside the window again.
I don't know what that chain's for, but it's connected to some kind of mechanism at the bottom. The grill is almost completely submerged in that, and I use this term quite liberally, liquid.
Oh yeah, this right
I'm not
here.
particularly hungry.
You just, it's just that I could stick it back in my mouth because I
still haven't figured out what runs through the canals in Venice, but I'm they're awful.
because we could take some candy. And now we've eaten candy, and now I have a sticky thing. Hello, buddy. What you doing? Now I have a work glove. May I help you? Let's try going to the park. I haven't actually tried going to the school today, so I could go by the school and see if there's anything there. Maybe I can just waste time and paint at the school. Maybe I can find like a piece of metal so I could make a fish hook for the key now that I have the clothesline. Maybe I can put a fish hook at the end of the, or maybe I can put a paintbrush at the end of the clothesline. That's like a fish hook, right? Charge.
Art books. There's a nice, very. It's empty.
It's empty. Shelf.
Emma's really good with the holosculptor, and her imagination is so vivid. Good thing we're best friends, or I might be jealous. These sinks are as old as the building itself, but at least they've been renovated quite recently.
Let's work on our painting.
Watermelons
I'm
or
way past
strawberries?
finger painting. I need a paintbrush and palette.
I like,
Not today.
what? Not today. I like, I like both. Strawberries are probably a little better.
Not today.
Fine. Put your dang put your dang palette away then.
I'll just leave my brush and easel here before I go.
Space! Can I give it a hint? Yeah, a nudge in the right direction, sure. No, I don't think so. Spice! I like that one Tim Curry thing where he is like, I have to escape for the one place that capitalism has not touched. Spice! Freaking amazing.
Look, it's Monkey Boy!
Monkey.
Annual summer blowout at the Fringe Cafe, Friday, August 4th, 8 p.m. Free food. Live performances by Royne Dale, Harlequin Masquerade, The Go-Getters. Tickets available. Pizza and movie night, Monday, July 31st. Look, it's San Francisco. Common room, duty roster, July 20. Consider it. Keep the volume down after 11 p.m. Fiona.
I was gonna try and...
It's a picture of Charlie, Emma, and me in Florence Park. Marcus took it about a month ago before it got real hot.
Oh, there we are.
Found a gold ring under the common room sofa. If it's yours, let me know. But no false claims, please. Fiona. I did lose a gold ring a few weeks ago. I hope this is the one. I'll have to ask Fiona about it.
Oh, how? Well, look at that. There we go. All right.
Annual summer
No,
It's Monkey Boy.
Shut up.
Shelves.
Shelves!
Hi. Yes? I have to get going.
Dang it, I gotta show her the pink
out there, darling.
pink notes. Ooh. Yeah, you should get that space one. The space one's really cool. All right, pink. Pink note. Take it.
I saw this note on the corkboard. I think the ring might belong to me.
I'm sorry I have to ask, but could you describe the ring?
It's a gold ring.
Sure thing. It says Sweet 16. My dad gave it to me. I think it was the only birthday of mine he remembered, or at least acknowledged.
Yes, that's the one. I found it under the sofa when I was vacuuming. Here you are, darling.
Thanks. It's not worth much, but it's got a certain sentimental value for me.
It's a very pretty ring.
Yeah, it is. My dad never gave me anything pretty before or since. He must have won a poker game or something that day. You know, it's strange. I don't hate him. He's a bastard and he treated me like crap almost every single day of my life. But I don't hate him. I feel sorry for him.
Why?
Because he doesn't know how to love. He can't love anybody or anything. And because he'll be miserable every second of every minute of every day until the day he dies. God, I'm glad that life is behind me. I hope I never have to see him again. No, that doesn't sound right. I've made a choice not to see him again. Ever.
That's right, girl. Fuck that guy. We hate that guy around here. Can I use this thumbtack? Oh my gosh, what can I stab?
Dad gave me this gold ring. It's a pushpin. It's a sticky, half-eaten piece of candy.
Look at all of these things that I have.
Shelves.
Time to go touch these things to other things and see if they'll solve a puzzle for me. I don't actually know how this is gonna work out.
It's at 100. That's percent, I guess. 100% pressure?
Gold ring.
I hope it doesn't melt or anything.
Oh, hey, okay.
It's alive!
Neat. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. I have no idea how we're gonna do this.
Nada.
Uh-huh.
Nothing.
Uh-huh. I am not a mechanic.
Mystifying. The water tank's full.
Mm-hmm.
Mystifying. budge. The pressure's probably too high.
I made it green.
The tank's empty.
Okay.
The tank's empty.
The tank is empty.
The tank's empty.
The tank is empty.
It's a pressure valve.
Well, you could have told me that. And now? I have clamps. What am I to do?
It's a clamp. 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 It's a 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 clamp.
It's a clamp! Up next to planner. Oh, hey, Echo. Orange sunset that says, like, your light shine bright. Or black and gold. Ooh, I like that magic one. Black and gold. I've got a clamp! Clamp. Ah! I can get. Ah! Ah!
I'm not leaving my gold ring. Somebody's going to have to replace that cable eventually.
Let's go! I have solved the puzzle! I know where this goes. I know where this goes. I know where this goes. I know where this goes! We're going. We're going. Oops, wrong button. I like the black and gold one. We did it. We did it. We're gonna get the key. We're gonna get the key. The key! The key!
When I was a wee lass, I tried fishing a couple of times in the pond behind my house, but I never caught anything. I hope my luck's improved.
Huzzah!
Obviously, this is not gonna work. The clamp's already closed.
What? The clamp is already closed. Okay.
That won't do any good. I need something tight to keep the clamp open.
Ba 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 dum, ba ba ba. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, that's a huge key. I thought this was like a freaking house key.
Cool catch.
This is not a house key.
It's a large iron key.
All right. Time to go. And now we can go back. We can use this key on the alley because I believe that is where the key goes.
Sweet old lady's just...
Shut up. Now we're gonna go to the east gate.
This guy's the reason they invented the phrase hitting the bottle. And he's hitting it hard. Well, at least he's not doing anything.
Shut up. What?
It's locked.
I don't know where this key goes.
out.
I've given this guy sweets. I have a key. Was there anything else that I needed a key for? I mean, this is not just a key, this is a whole ass turny thing. I need that turny thing for anything. What if I stab you with a push pin? I did look at the fuse box, but I can't do anything because he's right here. Like if I try to use the fuse box, he's like, ma'am.
Not as long as that detective's hanging around.
And I've given the detective sweets.
Hello again.
Christ, don't you ever quit. What is it now?
What was it you wanted again?
Something sweet and chewable to drown the bitter taste of boredom, ma'am. Now scram.
Hold on. Wait a second. Am I gonna poison this police officer? No, but I did think about it really hard. I'm poisoning the police officer.
Care for another?
Hey, sure, forget about it.
Oh. I wasn't thinking dastardly enough.
What the hell? The taste. Sickening. I feel kinda... Christ.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? Did you just throw a rock at my head?
No.
Now, I tell you
Wait.
what.
I'll tell you what.
You shouldn't have done that.
I'll tell you what.
I reckon that was a bad mistake.
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
You should have seen him run, lady. I reckon I ain't never seen nobody run that fast. And he was clutching at his buttocks like he had the runs or something. He even lost his stupid old hat in the gutter. I ain't never seen anything that funny in a while.
He lost his hat. Can I have his hat? Alright, I guess I can't have his hat. I'm so proud of you for taking you this long to be a Sith. I don't poison people. I punch them. I don't poison. I can have his hat. Where's his hat? Do I have to run farther to get his hat? Is it this way? Where's his hat? His hat! That hat's mine now. I'm a detective. I'm a detective! And now that I have stolen a detective's hat.
It's that detective guy's hat.
Can I wear it? I can pretend to wear it. Look at me, I've got a nice hat. All right, let's go fiddle with the fuse box. Ah, okay.
It won't budge. It's melted stuck.
Okay. Well, I've got a work glove.
Dang, Marquis, light up! Hell, it gone dead on me now. I'm going to have to fix that sign proper this time round,
Uh-huh.
I just need me a ladder and some tools from the basement.
From the basement. To the basement, y'all. To the basement. Are we going to do cult shit in the basement? What a wacky camera angle. I want to touch this pixel. Oh, shit.
When's the last time somebody picked up the garbage? Smells like moldy caramel popcorn and bingo cherry cola. Disgusting.
Why are you talking? You are talking so loud you're echoing. Girl, shut up.
It's a mountain of garbage. It's a fire alarm and a smoke detector.
Scooch. Ooh, a shadow.
It's a closed garbage bin.
Well, if I ignore the shadow that looks like a gun, sure it'll be fine.
It's filled with a bunch of dry rags, newspapers, and a half-empty oil can. Can anybody say extreme fire hazard?
I have a match! But before we do that, check off shadow, I know.
It reminds me of something, but I just can't put my finger on it. I feel an uncontrollable urge to raise my hands, though. The shadow's being cast by those garbage bags.
We can do some arson. We can do some arson. I'm so excited to do some arson.
All right, somebody's coming.
Hell's blazes, we got us a fire.
It's a mountain of garbage. It's a fire alarm and a smoke detector.
Arsonist dance. Everyone do the arsonist dance.
It's filled with a bunch of dry rags, newspapers, and a half-empty oil can. It reminds me of something, but I just can't put my finger on it. I feel an uncontrollable urge to raise my hands, though. The shadow's being cast by those garbage bags.
I'm going to complete the detective look by adding a hat. Oh, okay. I see. Arson, gonna do more arson.
All right, somebody's coming.
Hails blazes, we got us a fire.
It's a perfect fit. I'm so clever, I could just die.
Don't need to walk to the garbage. What I need to do is figure out how to get him to look at over here.
It's a fire alarm and a smoke detector.
Mm-hmm.
There's no doorknob. It's impossible to open it from this side. It's the theater's fire exit.
Oh, I just didn't put it on the right thing. I didn't put it on the right thing. I thought noise was gonna be the thing to get it. So, yeah, alright.
You! Hands up! Spread your legs! And do the monkey!
I was on the right track with the monkey. Oh, good. I'm glad that I had some of the right idea.
Hails blazes, we got us a fire. Now, where's that voice coming from? Show yourself. Spread your legs. All right there, mister. Just don't you fire that gun now, you hear? I'm sorry I chased you earlier. Freddy will do the monkey for you right now if that's what you want, He'll do the monkey until you ask him to stop, I reckon, You, hands up! Spread your legs! And do the monkey! Damn!
Someone's staring at me.
Cortez, you don't know how hard fucking difficult it was to get in here.
There's no way out of here. Did you know that? There's no way out of Victory Hotel. All exits just...
You have no idea what I went through to find you.
First of all,
Like movies.
no.
Sure. Who doesn't? Wait a second. I was trying to tell you that...
I don't much like modern movies myself. They're either too loud and expensive or too obscure and self-indulgent. But old movies,
Oh no, my bone.
really old movies, have a charm and a simplicity that appeals to me.
Listen, please don't interrupt me again. It's starting to piss me off.
Yeah, you tell her.
But I have never interrupted you, unless I've had something important to say, of course. But go ahead. What is it you wanted to talk about?
Why did you make me search all over the city for you?
I mean, I'd
Search for me? I've been here for hours, señorita. I haven't moved. The question ought to be, what made you go out of your way to find me?
I had nothing to live for. Now I don't want to die. I want to live, but not in here.
We agreed to meet this morning, don't you remember?
We agreed to meet this morning, remember?
Who is it?
As I remember it, there was no agreement. I said tomorrow, but you refused. I assumed you weren't interested. I apologize for making myself unavailable, however.
How dare you?
Don't give me that. You wanted me to come looking for you again.
Way out of Victory Hotel.
Actually, no, I had to lay low for a few hours.
They just lead back.
Does it have anything to do with the cop that was staking this place out?
Yeah. So it was a good thing I didn't stick my head out the door to look for you then, no?
Way out.
He's gone now. Are you in some kind of trouble with the police? Wait, don't tell me. Immigration.
Getting closer.
No, señorita. Not the police. There are bigger players than the police.
I don't want to know. I'm not getting mixed up with the mob or gangs or anything like that.
No mafia here.
There's not much you want to be mixed up in at all, is there?
My life's complicated enough as it is, Mr. Cortez. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Me neither.
Answers. You want, you need answers.
I mean, yeah, I think it'd be really great to know why my mom is a
You
dragon.
never give me any answers, just more questions. Like, who's out to get you? What's going on with me? How come you know so much about me?
I plan to answer all your questions today, April. By the time you go to sleep tonight,
Uh-oh.
your world will have changed,
Uh-oh.
and nothing will ever be the same.
Uh-oh.
You're just being cryptic again. It's like soap opera sex. Lots of boring dialogue, and when they finally go to bed, everything's dark and covered by blankets.
No way out of here.
You want the full Monty then?
There's no way out.
Come with me.
Hotel.
Come outside.
All exits just.
No more talk. I will show you the truth.
Alrighty. Which is sad, because I sure love me a cryptid
This is probably
guy.
as good a place as any. At least there's no one around to see, except rats.
To see what?
Stand back, señorita.
Everyone stand back.
What for? What are you doing?
Why, Alice, I'm sending you through the looking glass.
Oh, shit. Oh my god.
What? What is that? Please tell me it's a hologram.
I don't even know what it is, so.
It's a mirror to reflect your dreams.
I don't see anything. Just light.
Oh, you have to step through.
Oh, it's a portal.
Step through that? Oh no, I don't think so.
This is the moment of decision, April. All time, past and present, revolves around this moment. The destiny of worlds is in your hands.
Can take it off my
You
hands,
must make the
actually.
choice on your own. La vida es corta. You must decide how to live it best.
Okay.
All right. I'll do it.
Vamos. Enter the light.
Don't say that. It sounds too ominous. Just tell me what's gonna happen.
You're about to take the first step on the longest journey of
Ah! He said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing!
It'd be insane to do
The
that.
longest journey!
Yes. It's pretty much a given.
Oh, we're done. We're done with the cutscene. What nationality is his accent? I think he's supposed to be Spanish. And all I know is that this is a Norwegian.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Dev, shut the fuck up, Cortez!
When you're ready to come back, Pay a visit to a friend of mine called Westhouse, Brian Westhouse.
Brian, everyone remember that. Brian! Hold on, I'll write it down. Hold on! Don't go through the portal, I have to write down Brian. Brian Westhouse. Yeah. Well, at least he didn't die. I think it...
Vaya con Dios, child. And may the balance protect you.
Cortez?
This is just the prologue. Finally beat the tutorial. I know. What are we? Some sort of Suicide Squad?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I know. We are not dressed for
What was the name Cortez told me to remember? Westhouse? Ryan Westhouse? I think that was it. Cortez said to look him up when I wanted to go home. Well, I want to go home now.
Well, I hope the robes and shit are not the attire that we're going to be needing, because I am dressed in tie-dye and pinstripe pants. Pinstripe cargo pants. That probably don't actually have pockets because that's woman pants in the 90s. Apparently one of these faces is Cortez. Okay. Bye. Wow, your hat is really stupid. I like the foreground background thing we've got going on. Oh, we can't see his butt? Not cool. Priest? Hello, Father. Sorry. No butts here. Boo. T.
Hi.
Do you speak in turning pages? Oh, and do you? Oh shit, I don't know this.
I don't understand.
It's like, and you... You know, I think this is not Spanish. Who are you?
Who are you?
Ken esang marisortona, magigean poseiton, sare alvoca im iriam tue ethium.
Where am I?
Sankis tue, tonan tu ken alvoch, e magican ian ton an asans.
Okay.
Where's Cortez?
Just in case someone knows what's they're saying.
Tu ken vernilia fatatim tu vermilian ton.
Okay.
Aku tu fata, sequandare, ken estare, ton.
I need a translation device. How about we listen?
Aku kandi. Good.
Good! I know that word!
Niranton al voce. Sank al coda magic.
Magic!
Torante. Salhe. Navin. Alton.
Hey, that is... Maybe I am, through magic, I am understanding what he's saying.
Maris, tu vernelian aran tu torank lock eton.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Aku kandi. Good. Niranton alvoch. Sank al koda magic.
Magic.
Torante. Salhe. Naven. All town. Alvorta I beginning. Parasimtin you. You have Tiesa I magic I Sara. I the knowledge. Aritua ya itue by generations e umani. Knowledge of all tongue.
Yeah.
Now you have allowed the magic to enter your heart, and the knowledge of all tongue, ever present but dormant, to guide your ears and your tongue.
I understand you.
Ah, so we just needed to shut the fuck up so that way we could understand him.
No, child. I do not speak English. I speak Naven, all tongue, the common language of Arcadia.
Arcadia? Wait a second. How did I get here? What is this place and who the hell are you?
Oh, my manners have abandoned me yet again. I'm afraid my preoccupation with ancient texts and the company of my fellow fathers have left me unequipped with the grace of social intercourse.
Intercourse?
What?
That I have been rude. My name, dear child, is Tobias Grensret, and I am the Vestrum of the Sentinel, the Order of the Balance.
It's a lot of titles.
Fathers.
Okay. I'm April. April Ryan.
And I'm Ruthie.
I take it this is your first shift, your first passage through the divide?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I guess this is my first shift.
Then I will explain everything. Someone must. You are without guidance, without a mentor?
Mentor? There's this guy Cortez. He assisted me, told me about magic and truth and dreams and portals. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I was there.
It seemed crazy at the time.
Well, we were there. You guys are with me.
Cortez? Ah, yes, Cortez. Very good, very good. Then come, let us proceed. Let me show you Mercuria, the grandest city of all ages.
Sick. I see sometimes someone like driving down my street, and my immediate thought is, I will fucking fight you. Other people live on my street. I don't know why. My brain immediately goes to hostility when someone's driving by. I know. That bird is so loud. Shut up. She's got she has like a certain like a certain actress face.
Explore Mercuria, April. See the sights, meet the people, and then, when you are ready, return to the temple. I will answer whatever questions you may have then.
The lips of Angelina Jolie. You know those big lips she's got? That's kind of what I think that's what it reminds me of. My brain is a tiny barking dog. It really is. My brain is a Yorkie. In Arcadia. Is it still Saturday? Do they even have Saturdays here? And why am I not screaming and frothing and tearing my hair out when I obviously should be? When confronted with the impossible, isn't your mind just supposed to snap? No, actually. We are very, very adaptive. That's why cosmic horror is so spooky. Because we, as adaptive creatures, cannot adapt. Anyway, perhaps because I've had so many vivid dreams about... Whiffle, I've had so many vivid dreams. How are you doing, buddy?
Whiffle Possum just traded with 2 viewers.
Hey, how's it going? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing a game. What game are we playing? The Longest Journey. That's right. I've been so engrossed. I'm having a good time. I did have a small puzzle hiccup, but I mean, that's to be expected. I'm actually surprised I'm able to solve anything with this being an older point and click, because sometimes they just come up with the wackiest things for you to do. Love my hat. Hey, thanks. Someone called me a country bumpkin in game, so I figured I might as well bust out my hat. Perhaps because I've had so many vivid dreams about... Okay, now I don't even know if dreams is the right word anymore. Visions, perhaps? Or even better, premonitions. Deadly premonitions? That in keeping with the theme of this place. Magic. How was stream? What did you do for stream today? Oh yeah, magic. Apparently I'm simply supposed to accept without question that magic exists, which is impossible, but clearly not impossible, because here there is magic, wherever here is. Still, in the face of all this strangeness, I feel normal. For some weird, inexplicable reason, and even though I've still to wrap my head around the concept, I accept this place. It feels comfortingly familiar in a distant, hazy way. Almost like we had a dream about this place. Like, what? It feels comfortably familiar and blah, 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 blah. And even though I just want to go home, like right now, I'm not panicking at all. Just a little bit. Oh, and I should write down the name before I forget. Brian Westhouse. Yeah, I wrote it down too. That's the last thing Cortez told me, to visit Brian Westhouse whenever I wanted to go home.
Unsettling to be so aware of myself all the time.
Self-awareness is a curse, actually. That is the classic Lovecraft trope, though. You right. Kind of just taking it in. We have someone who is riding a dinosaur. And then we also have a medieval house, sort of. Kind of like cottagecore. And then we have a hobbit hole without the hill. Anytime I see a circular door, I think hobbits. Little bit of Civ 6. One of these days I'll play Civ. Not today though. I have to go talk to this beast and rider.
What the hell kind of animal is that?
I have to observe my surroundings. I'm having a good evening. Wonderful evening, in fact. Look at that guy's stupid hat. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta switch hats. I gotta switch hats. I gotta switch hats. I gotta switch hats. I gotta put this hat on my... You don't know, but I have a mannequin head that I put my hats on. Hold on, let me see if I can actually... I want to see if I can show him to you guys. Oh, shit. This is my mannequin. He has no nose. But that's okay. I love him anyway. And he usually wears this hat, but we have switched hats of which he is wearing. Yeah. It's quite as fun. It is quite fun as a former SimCity for Super Nintendo player. I am a SimCity for the Wii player. Very ridiculous.
What a sorry-looking bird.
Hey, you don't look too polished yourself, lady.
Oops, I didn't know you could talk.
Didn't look as if you could talk either.
Sassy bird for a sassy lady? I don't want this bird. Parchment? Hello?
Want to test your skill and perception with a game of cups? There are prizes to be won.
Sure.
What can I win?
Well, there's coin, of course. Double your bet or choose from a wide variety of exotic prizes. Like this antique Domari canter from Guyenne. A superb replica of Mount Tyranny cast in pure solid iron. A magic walnut from the once glorious island kingdom of Anciel.
I'm picking this guy's nose.
Unique bird.
I kind of want the bird.
Get me out of here! Keep your beak shut, you scraggly piece of... And he talks! Great for feasts and for the amusement of infants. He's our top prize, a real keeper.
Mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Time is money, so make it quick.
What do you know about Vestrum Tobias?
Vestrum Tobias, eh? The high priest of the Sentinel himself. Did you know they call themselves the Fathers? That's a joke. When was the last time they did anything for us, the people? No. They are only interested in sticking with their outdated customs and keeping their secrets under lock.
Oh.
I'm getting more and more inclined to listen to these new people, the Vanguard. Their
Oh.
ideas appeal to me. They may be radical, but we're past due for a change.
Oh no.
Only thing I don't wholly approve of is their alliance with the Tyrant.
Uh-huh.
Filthy, dangerous people. But the Vanguard seem to have them under control, so I'm not too worried. I wish they wouldn't allow them into the city, though.
Sorry, this guy stinks of racism. Anyway, how do you get along with your people?
With your neighbor?
The maps merchant? We've faced each other for 6 years now, every single day, and he never speaks a word to me except to insult me. Nose high in the sky, calls me a charlatan, as if he's the guardian himself. You know, good oversized bag of wind?
I am just gonna say that they would be sad if the other died.
Do you know anything about Stark?
Not much. I'm not too sure if I even believe in the place.
Stark?
I mean, you hear the stories.
Why do I know about Stark? Did he tell me about Stark and I wasn't paying attention?
Place where there's no magic, only science?
Oh, is that Earth?
Sounds like a bloody paradise, doesn't it? I mean, with my, skills, I could make a killing in a place like that.
Sure.
What's Arcadia like?
What a queer question that is. What's the world like? It's big, for one, and too expensive. And they should ban Dalmari women from gambling because I swear they have a second sight.
Thanks.
Now, how about a game of cups?
I don't have any money. Sorry, I'm broke.
Sorry, but I'm broke.
May the balance bring coin to your pocket, young lady, so that you may return to me and invest it in a game of cups.
Ta-ta. I'm gonna get that bird. That bird's gonna be my best friend.
Maps, I got maps. Can I interest you in a map, miss? Top-notch, hand-drawn in quality ink by skilled sunriders. Ain't no better in all the Northlands.
How much are your maps?
That depends, miss. I got a very nice one here of the Border Mountains for only 6 arons, fresh from the quill of a sunrider. Maps, get your maps here.
Do you sell maps of the city?
Can't help you there, miss. The Guild of Tourism has monopoly on city maps. I can tell you're not from around here, or you'd know that.
Yeah, I'm not around from anywhere.
Maps of all the Northlands, though.
Well, I'm from around Texas. Have you heard about Texas before? Did you know everything's bigger in Texas?
Where can I find the Guild of Tourism?
They're closed for the holidays.
It's a holiday?
Sure, that makes sense. Mind if I ask ask you a couple of questions?
Yes, Maps?
Do you know Vestrum Tobias?
Everyone knows Vestrum Tobias, girl. He's been an important part of this city for as long as I can remember.
Is that so?
What can you tell me about him?
The Vestrum is an honorable man, but a conservative one, and I don't know if he still has the best interests of the people at heart. Sometimes I think he worries too much about custom. The Sentinel have been our so-called protectors.
She's been wiggling this whole time.
Balance for so long, we don't
Wiggling like a worm. Kind of looks like she's tap dancing.
Are introducing a new way of thinking, new philosophies. I'm afraid the Sentinel will find their power diminished before too long. Their resistance to change will be
adapt or die.
My words, their downfall for certain.
Yeah.
And Tobias, honorable man that he is, will be remembered as the captain who went down with his ship.
Sure. All right. Well, how do you get along with the guy?
How do you get along with your neighbors?
The Cups handler? Stay away from him, miss. He takes great joy in robbing people's purses. You can't beat him, not without magic. And he doesn't allow magic at his table.
Yeah.
How would he know if I did use magic?
Oh, he's got one of those blasted talismans. They're always digging up magical artifacts in Shagagriel, and they sell them to dogs like
Tell Riyadh. Tell Riyadh.
Job, you son of a mole.
We're starting to use a bunch of apostrophes. The Taverine.
What do you know about Stark?
Land of wonders, strange customs, and machinery.
Machinery!
Stark.
I know about machinery. Did you know I'm a plumber? I did a plumbing one time.
You really need two sturdy legs to stand on in this business, or you'll find yourself... yes, a grand place indeed, free of this blasted, chaotic, unpredictable magic. Does no good to anyone. Now, machines built by man, controlled by man, in servitude of man. That's the future, isn't it?
Sure.
Yes, the Vanguard may be a little unorthodox in their methods and teachings, but they're right about one thing. Stark and Arcadia belong together, not apart.
Okay.
What's Arcadia like?
What can I say about a whole world, girl? It's a beautiful place for sure, but we're stuck in the past. We don't look ahead, not like our cousins in Stark. Magic is all well and good, but it won't bring our world into the modern age, and Arcadia is untamed. It's wild and unpredictable. Good for the map business, sure, but
wiggle.
Productivity and expansion.
Uh-huh.
No, some people may consider our world a paradise. The Sentinel, for one, they'd prefer to keep it just the way it is. Me, I'd like to see some changes, and fast.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for your help.
Maps!
Maps! Maps!
No maps for me today, thanks.
Fair enough, miss, but don't expect me to come running to your aid if you ever get lost in Riverwood. Without my maps, you'll probably end up a mole's dinner or worse. Maps!
Maps!
In a world without the screen, that's what passes for entertainment. And it's pretty darn good. I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular, or just any old head.
Why can I click the head from over here? Anyway. Alright. Well, I suppose time to go and get lost in the city, I guess. At least we're dressed for the... Oh goodness. That's the marketplace. Okay. At least we're dressed for the outside because it kind of looks a little deserty.
This guy's selling musical instruments. Most of these I don't even recognize, but he's got a drum in there and what looks like half a guitar and a couple of dried rabbit carcasses. Ugh. I'm not in the market for an instrument at this particular moment. Still, good to know where to get one in case of a musical emergency.
A musical emergency? Are we gonna have a musical emergency?
Stout Guardians of the City. Wooden, but stout. And that blue fire is way cool. She's selling a variety of fresh fish.
Whoops.
Stout Guardians of the City.
I shouldn't have clicked so fast.
And that blue fire is way cool. Those guys must be part of the City Watch. They look a hell of a lot more intimidating than the Newport cops, despite the lack of an exoskeleton. The walls look ancient. Mercury must be at least as old as anything back in the real... in my world.
Ah. This is the Grand Canyon?
This guy's selling lobsters, crabs, eels, and... What the hell is that purple thing? That is so not appetizing.
It's only not appetizing because you're not used to it, but what would I know? Whoa, that's a cool ship. We got music because we're supposed to think it's cool, but they didn't need the music for me to think it's cool. It's pretty cool over here. There's a wizard... Oh, it's a lighthouse. I thought it was a wizard's tower.
The size of these galleons is truly breathtaking. And there are dozens of them, not to mention a number of smaller vessels. Mercury must be a very important and very busy port.
For real.
It's a lighthouse, much like the ones we have at home, except this one, of course, burns a blue fire.
Thank God that the atmosphere is oxygen.
Blue fire. It's either propane or magic. I'm guessing the latter.
Probably magic. Yeah, you're right. Those freaking ships are huge. I want to go to the lighthouse. I don't want to go to the ships. We gotta go make sure there's no one living in the lighthouse. Sorry, I hit your ears. Actually, I want to go to this small pier first. I haven't seen anything we could like pick up for puzzle purposes. And I still have all of my stuff, so... That a fish?
Hello, old man.
I got me no treasure, and I got me no map of no buried treasure. I just be an old sailor with no ship, so leave us be.
Very sunburned, too. A pipe!
What are you doing?
Mending nets, of course. What'd it look like I'd be doing?
Putting more hairspray inside of your weird ponytail?
Mar what? Ah, yas mean sea life, dear not. Ah, the smell of the salty sea, the lapping of waves on your ship, the spray of cold water on your face, plump maidens in every pot.
Plump maidens.
I tell yous, I be having stories about the sea.
Yeah. You do? Tell me a story, old man.
Care to share some of your maritime stories with me?
I love story time.
Ah, tales of the sea, right? Sure, sweetie, I be happy to. Now, what stories be I wanted to hear then?
Any
tale of your exciting adventures will do.
I be having plenty of tales to tell. There be the tale of me adventures in the Baksheevan Empire.
Cheez It!
If you'd be interested, it'd be a tale of grand romance, just up your alley, be sure of it.
Love romantic adventures.
Sure, that sounds like a fine
While
story.
I eat my Cheez-Its.
Aye. It'd be near on 50 years ago that I was a mate on a sturdy old lady called the Three-Legged Whore.
The Three-Legged Whore?
What?
What do I be saying? She was called the Thrifty Horse, she was. Aye, that be her name. The Whittle Whatsit.
You don't remember the ship's name, do you?
Anyways, I be a young mate then, and we be anchored in Mount Herba, the grand western port of the once glorious Baksheevan Empire. I be having ship leave until the following evening, and it be me first visit to that exotic and dangerous port. So I sets out to
This
have a
guy's
look
full of
around.
shit.
Now, bear in mind that Mount Herba be ruled by a mock. Like all large Baksheevan cities. In principle, the mock be having to report to and pay half of all taxes to the Emperor in Port Altaban. But with the Baksheevan Empire having all but crumbled into pieces, the provinces do be having the power to do pretty much as they be wanting. And so I sets out on me own that day to explore the city. Now, bear in mind that all the cities of the Southlands, and that be me adventures in the once glorious empire.
Did I just like collapse and die?
And that be how I meet me bird. How I seduce and romance the Mock's daughter. How I be chased from Mount Herba by the Mock's soldiers. And how I be the first man to walk across the desert of Shangagriel, the wastelands. And how I be getting this awful rash on. Girl, you do not be sleeping, do you?
No.
What? What? Sleeping? No. Just concentrating really hard. Good story, though. Solid material. Ever consider doing a book?
Aye, but the agents in Marcuria be bloodthirsty vampires with no thought but to milk your life's blood.
Like actual vampires?
Oh, so they take an outrageous commission then?
No. They actually be bloodthirsty vampires with a penchant for biting your neck when you ain't be looking.
Alright, gang, we're going to find the vampires! Fuck the rest of the game, I'm gonna go find vampires!
What have you got in that chest?
What chest?
The one you're sitting on.
Oh, that be no chest, girl. That be me stool. Aye, me stool, carved into the uncanny likeness of a chest.
But what's in it?
No priceless treasure, that be for sure. Nothing at all. It be empty.
No, really. What's in the chest?
Oh, live snakes. Aye, snakes that'll bite your face off before you have time to jump. Better leave them be then.
What's in the box?
I'm still curious about that chest.
Right. I be telling yous, curse the balance, girl. You never give up, do you?
No.
I be having no real treasure in here, like I told ye. But it be where I keep me personal articles and things I be picking up now and then on me travels. And me bed, it's where I be keeping me bed before I be losing him. I be a stupid old man. He be my best friend. I ain't nobody else around to talk to, you see, on account of him being a talking bird.
What happened to your bird? And did you keep your bird in a chest?
What happened to your talking bird?
I cheated out of him. That cups handler on the marketplace be
This
cheating
fucker's a
me
gambler.
full game of cups, and I be having to give me bird
You don't
after
deserve
time
the
to give me money
bird.
back.
The bird's mine now. I'm gonna get the bird
what
back,
happened?
and it's gonna be my
You
bird.
be taking me bird when I be choosing the wrong cup. Hey, my best friend taken from me. Cursed to be the balance. I'd be all lonesome now.
Except for me, the most
The worst
insufferable
part is that
insufferable
the
person in
bird
ever
is now
in the
obliged
history
to
of
be
ever.
won. A prize in the cups game. Beat the handler thrice and you win a prize of your choice, me poor bird.
What's your bird's name?
Bird.
Oh. I
Bye.
better get going.
Ah, yous young'uns all be always running round. Everything be so important. Yous be having no time to sit down and take a breath. So go. Be not wasting your time here with me.
Shut up! I literally took a nap while talking to you. Because you're boring.
It's just a boring old non-treasure chest. I wouldn't feel too comfortable about sailing anywhere in that. It's like a toy boat for children.
Okay. Okay.
It's a lighthouse.
Let's go to the
Blue
big
fires
boat
burning
now.
bright, a safe beacon for weary sailors.
Why are you in a suit?
Assorted cargo.
Hi, I'm lost. Could you happen?
Hi there, matey.
Okay.
Pardon?
Isn't that how you sailors greet each other?
No.
What do you say then?
Usually, hello. And if it's sunny, nice day for it. We might even try a how are you today then, if we're feeling adventurous. But never, ever, ahoy.
Got it.
This is valuable information.
Locking that away in my brain.
Aye, matey, that it be.
Why aren't you out at sea?
Do you see the sail on that barge over there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it flapping?
No.
What?
Is it flapping? Is the sail
I'm pretending the barge is over here, sorry.
in the wind?
Using my imagination.
No.
And why is that then?
Because it's not windy?
Exactly.
Everybody has so much patience for
Can't you just
April.
use oars or something?
Oh, what an excellent idea. Now, why didn't we think of that? Of course. Oars! By Jaw's stunted left arm, that's it.
Jaw's stunted
Why
left
have we
arm.
been moored to the dock for a month with our merchandise dropping in value when we could have just rowed our way to Gien?
Yeah.
Are you being sarcastic?
No.
Sarcastic? Me? What in Jaw's name makes you think that?
Ah.
How long's it been since the last wind?
Near a month. Ever since that accursed alchemist put some kind of spell on the wind. The Mojal be cursed if I know why. But it's a bloody
Spell
catastrophe.
on
I
wind.
sent some good people of mine up north to deal with him.
Someone
Not one has returned.
should
Now the A-Reed High Council speak of sending an entire army platoon to sort him
do
out. But I'm
something
afraid that just might piss him off.
about that. Someone should do something about that. Who's this
Who's
alchemist?
this alchemist who cast a spell on the wind?
I believe his name is Clax. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere up north. beyond
Roper.
Thanks for the
Clax.
chat.
Aye.
Someone? Not me, but someone. Okay, do we need to go to Rivendell? Is that what he's saying? We need to go talk to Elrond real quick and tell him to stop putting spells on the wind? No, Elrond, that did not make the wind smell like Kool-Aid. It just made it to where we have no more wind. God damn it. I know. Frickin' elves. I don't want to go to the small pier. Boat?
Small ship or boat. I don't know the difference.
I don't know the difference between a ship or a boat either. I don't know if it's one of those all ships are boats or all boats are ships, or if something you use interchangeably, or if like you level up and you're now a boat from a you once was a boat and then now you are a ship. No idea. Okay, cool. So now we know the bird belongs to the old man, which I don't remember his name, and someone put a spell on the wind. Probably Elron, and we're gonna have to tell him to stop it. Ships can go on the oceans, but boats cannot. Level 3 boat to level 25 ship. Boats are generally for closer and calmer waters. Oh, okay. Let's go inside the temple real quick and have a little looky-loo. We went down that city path. We're gonna have to go down the other city path. So any boat is a ship if you're brave enough. You're right. Or if you're in desperate need.
Vestrum Tobias?
Can you give me an allowance?
Tobias. Just call me Tobias, please. I require no ceremony from a distinguished guest such as yourself. Did you enjoy the sights?
We're distinguished?
I don't know. I'm overwhelmed. Walking around.
Guys, we're distinguished.
With my own two eyes, things that can't possibly exist. I kept thinking, it's all a dream. I'll wake up at any moment now and everything will return to normal. But then I realized I'm still here. It's real. I can touch it. I can smell it.
Yeah.
And you know what? It doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense here. Magic, alien creatures, parallel worlds. I don't believe in those things. I don't believe in fairy tales.
Yeah, me neither.
In your world, in Stark, there is no room for magic. That is and always has been the curse of science.
The curse of science.
Of logic and order. They leave no room for the imagination. If it does not fit into the narrow perception of the laws of nature that your world adheres to, it's a fairy tale.
Mm-hmm.
But then, magic has its downsides too. It's unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
It invites chaos.
Mm-hmm.
It puts the balance in peril in a way that science alone never could.
Yeah.
I keep hearing about the balance and about Stark and Arcadia and...
No one's cursing the wind in our world.
You, but I'm clueless. I have no idea what this place is or what I'm doing here or... All I know is that something strange is happening in my world, I guess. I had dreams, and the dreams felt so real, and then things started happening in real life too. Things that couldn't happen, and
I think I will begin at the very beginning. I believe that is why you were sent here, to learn, to understand, to see for yourself.
Yeah.
Like you said, you cannot believe in this place.
You guys have modern plumbing?
After you have learned the truth, you will. Come with me, and I will tell you the story of Earth as your books never have. And when your eyes and ears are open to the truth, perhaps your mind will follow. We can only hope. Come.
Like, I'm all for fantasy. I really like plumbing. And I really like AC.
This is the true story of the balance, as observed by the Sentinel.
Y'all, we have a lore dump.
The balance, the fathers. The Sentinel Minstrom committed this story to the pages of the scriptures.
I actually don't have water in that.
Temple walls, thousands of years ago, so that coming generations could learn and understand their past and their future.
Mm-hmm.
The wall paintings we are looking at became known as the murals of the balance. And it is through these images that I will recount our common history to you, April Ryan. The story begins and ends here, with this mural. Ages ago and in ages to come, the Earth was one. and magic and science existed side by side in nature and in all people.
Neat.
There was balance, and there was harmony.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
You're saying there was just one world then?
One world, one Earth. Magic and science in balance with each other, within each and every living creature. The power to make the stars dance and to create life itself was within our grasp. But then, humankind began to exploit this divine power of two, and they saw fit to use it for their own selfish purposes. The balance of the cosmos was in peril. Unless something was done, unless man was humbled and learned to fear the power he wrought over cosmos, the twilight of chaos would fall upon Earth. It had happened before, in distant times and on distant worlds, and it would happen again. And every man, woman, and child of every people and every race would be devoured by the coming apocalypse.
Yeah.
We were given a visitation then. The Drag Kin, having lived among us for untold generations, rose to offer their guidance and assistance in preserving the balance on our world.
The Drag? I think I've heard that name before.
Dragkin, Draken, Dragons, whichever name they go by, they remain the eternal servants and custodians of the balance.
They're custodians.
There were 4
Dragon
on Earth.
janitor.
And of the 4, one who would found the order of the balance, the Sentinel. The first Minstrum were instructed that magic and science would have to be separated before the balance collapsed and brought untold disaster. Earth would have to be split in 2 equal parts. Arcadia and Stark. Magic and science. Chaos and order. The first Sentinel were counted 13. 6 scientists, 6 magicians, and 1 who was between. The Dragkin, our mentor, our custodian, our learned guide.
Our Ati.
Both magic and science were needed to perform this most difficult of tasks. To split a world in 2, to create 2 worlds from 1.
Wasn't the use of that kind of power dangerous to the balance?
Yes. And so for this purpose, they built a tower to channel their powers and focus them on the divide that they would create. The Kin had brought a disc with them, a disc forged in the fire of their world. Placed at the base of the tower and the epicenter of the divide, the disc and the tower would become one, a conduit for the flow of magic and science.
Yeah.
At the appointed hour, the 13 came to the tower, and with them a woman, whose destiny was decided by the purpose to which she had been born. She would be the first guardian, the human protector of the balance, who would stay in the tower for 1,000 years to watch over the 2 worlds, and to ensure that the flows of magic and science were always equal. And so the ritual began.
Dragging this mop all over the floor.
Separated by the balance.
Hi, Gen C.
And each world visible to the other only by way of dreams.
We are,
Who was ushered
oh
into
no, my
which
bones.
world was not an arbitrary choice.
We're getting a lore dump.
Lightly. For the magical creatures, the choice was simple. They had to go to Arcadia. Their kind would not survive in Stark. But for others, families were torn apart, lovers separated, and friends lost for all eternity. Encircled by the 12 and the one who would be guardian, the disc at the base of the tower began to spin faster and faster as more and more power flowed through it, until it was a blur. Darkness enveloped the tower, but the disc glowed brighter and brighter. Reality turned, and in one moment, a new reality had been created and 2 new worlds born. In the tower there was silence. the original disk had disappeared, and in its place was a smaller counterpart, a similar yet different disk. Around and outside the tower, the world looked different. They were now between Stark and Arcadia, between reality and dream. This was the realm of the Balance and of the Guardian, and it would be her home for the next 1,000 years. The one who was kin picked up the disk and said, "This disk is a counterpart to the original disk, which has now become this realm, and the key to which has been split and divided in 4. The key is the disk, and the disk is this realm." This mystified the 12, and the one who was kin continued, "Know only this. The Guardian's realm cannot be broken unless the disk is broken. But nor can it be repaired without the disk being repaired. The 4 pieces, that is the key, will be given to the 6 of you who are to be taken to Arcadia for safekeeping. Yet the key will never be complete," he went on, "without the precious stones that adorn each piece. I will keep 1, and my fellow kin the 3 others. Should the day come when this realm must be repaired, or the worlds reunited, and that day will come, you will assemble the disk, and the kin will come together one last time."
All right.
With that, 6 of the 13 went to Arcadia, and 6 to Stark, and the one who would be Guardian ascended to the throne. Witness the mural, where her
Witness.
dreams and hopes,
Y'all,
her
please
very
witness
soul
it.
were locked away in the disk. In service of the balance, these traits were nothing but barriers. Through new eyes, the imbalance between the worlds was as clear as the stars themselves to the Guardian. And with one thought, she channeled chaos from Arcadia and logic from Stark into the disk, and redistributed the power wherever it was needed. A new era had begun, the era of the Guardian.
All right.
After they left the tower, 2 of the Drakkin went to Stark. The other 2 to Arcadia. The 6 who came to each world started what is now known as the Sentinel, the Order of the Balance. But while in Arcadia the Sentinel thrived, in Stark they did not. In Stark, the memories of magic and the balance could not survive in the face of the new reality of natural laws, of logic, and of science. And soon, very soon, Arcadia became nothing more than legend, a myth, tales of fairies to recount to impressionable children, and stories to frighten and entertain around a fire. And while dreams still brought sights and sounds of Arcadia to those asleep in Stark, they were discounted as mere dreams and nothing more.
So that's it? We forgot about our past and about Arcadia? And that's the way things are? Then what's wrong with that? And why does magic from Arcadia seem to have begun leaking through to Stark?
That is another long story. But I can tell that you are tired of stories, and so I shall be brief.
I haven't solved a puzzle in a while, so
As I
yeah.
told you, while in Arcadia, the Sentinel grew in numbers and in strength. In Stark, while flourishing for a brief time, they were soon diminished and powerless. Some of the Stark Sentinel did not take kindly to this, and they berated the Arcadian Sentinel for their politics and teachings. The Stark Sentinel wanted people to work towards reunification, while their brothers did not. So the inevitable soon came to pass, and the Stark Sentinel parted ways with their Arcadian brothers and named themselves the Vanguard. And while at first their philosophy was not so different from ours, over the years it changed radically. The Vanguard wanted the divide torn down, the worlds reunited, and the return to what they called the Glorious Ages, when humankind could control the forces of cosmos.
But we can't do that, though.
First, they needed their own servant in charge of the balance, their own guardian.
Right.
Now, every 1,000 years, a new guardian took the place of the old one. because no one can be separated from their souls for any longer than 1,000 years.
Yeah, got it. That's
Every
very weird.
1,000 years,
Yeah.
a new guardian was born. The balance provided the seed from which
we saw that tree.
But now, it has been 200 years since the previous guardian, the 12th guardian, was to be replaced.
Sure.
Every new child born to the balance has been taken away by the Vanguard to be studied in an attempt to control them. In every instance so far, they have failed. But the 12th guardian could wait no longer. Only a short time ago, the disk in the tower shattered, and the guardian left his throne. The balance is now untended, and we have yet to find a new guardian.
Okay.
Unless we do so, the Vanguard may get their chance. And they may be able to place their own puppet on the throne to rule the balance according to their principles. And this we cannot allow. It will mean the end of Stark and Arcadia, and the dawn of an era of chaos.
All right. We don't want that. No.
I understand the history. I can even accept it. But I don't understand why I'm here and what Cortez wants with me.
For real.
The balance is in peril, April. The Guardian has abandoned his tower. He has disappeared, and there is no one to take his place. He must be reinstated to protect the balance until a new Guardian may be found.
Uh-huh.
And what can I do? I'm nobody. I've just been having a lot of bad dreams.
You are a strong shifter. I have not seen your like in my lifetime.
A shifter?
Someone capable of opening doors between worlds. A shift. A portal between the realms of Stark and Arcadia.
Are you kidding? I didn't do anything. Cortez was the one who opened the shift, and he just waved his hands around in the air.
He went.
I don't think I'd be capable of opening a portal even if I had a magic wand.
Uh-huh.
Only a shifter's own power can allow her to travel. No one else can do this for her. Cortez only channeled your power to aid you. He would not be able to step through this shift himself.
Even if that's true, I don't have any control over my talent.
Yeah.
Not yet. But in time you will. How else do you intend to travel back to your world?
By talking to Brian.
God, I hadn't even thought about that yet. Can you help me?
I'm afraid not. Even if I could shift, I would not be able to channel through you like Cortez did.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm on my own?
Mm-hmm.
If you have any questions, I will do my best to answer them. But aside from that, yes. Yes, you are.
Okay.
That's so not cool.
I know, not cool.
No, it has been unseasonably warm. If you don't mind, I will return to my studies now. Thank you for listening to an old man and his long stories.
No, thank you. It's starting to make a little bit of sense now.
That is good news. Come see me again if you have any more questions.
So, like, TLDR, long time ago, we had to split the world in two, and then we did. And now there's a group of people who think we shouldn't have done that, and now we gotta keep the balance. That's essentially what I heard. I mean, there was a lot of details and stuff, but I have just been told the story of the balance by Vestrum Tobias, and I figured I should write this down while I still remember bits and pieces. Talk about cryptid history. Tobias lost me somewhere around the 12 and the 1. Like, excuse me, what? But I think I got the gist of it. There are two worlds. One is Stark, that's where we live. The world of science, what I call Earth. And then there's Arcadia, the world of magic, what people here call Earth. Two Earths. Then, which gets a little confusing, but not as half as confusing as what comes after, a long time ago, there was just one Earth, and this Earth had both magic and science. But mankind has always had a habit of screwing things up, and this is what they did on the original Earth. They got too powerful, learned how to move stars and be gods, by combining the powers of magic and science. So an alien race called the Dragons decided to interfere to prevent mankind from destroying their own world. One of the so-called kin founded this religious movement called the Sentinel or the Fathers, who are the self-appointed watchers over the balance between magic and science. The Sentinels are instrumental in dividing the Earth into two dimensions, Stark and Arcadia, science and magic. They also put a woman in charge of controlling and channeling the balance. A guardian of the balance who lives in the tower as a sort of in-between and who replaced every 1,000 years by a new guardian. So then life goes on for like 1,000 years until the Sentinel starts squabbling internally, and then the Sentinel priests in Stark decide to break up with their Arcadian friends and found this new cult or whatever called the Vanguard. The Vanguard want the world to be reunited, and they plan to do this by controlling the guardian himself or herself. This is what they've been doing now, destroying potential guardians by performing experiments on them or something. My hand is starting to cramp up. I'm amazed I even remember half of this. Anyway, the current guardian couldn't stay any longer, and he left in this tower in the middle of nowhere. Now the balance is in danger. Apparently, chaos can really do some serious damage to both Stark and Arcadia, which does remind me of my dream. I'm not sure that's the right word anymore. With the black chaos thingy, the vortex that attacked me. That's probably a sign of what's going to happen to someone. If someone doesn't do something, someone should do something. And I'm sensing this coming on because that's how it always goes in these things, that someone is me. Because apparently I'm a strong shifter. Someone has to find the Guardian, get him back in the tower to save the balance, and then do something about the Vanguard. Get them to see that they're screwing with things they shouldn't screw with. Hey, easy. I do that kind of stuff before breakfast. All right. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I can make lemonade with how easy that's gonna be. So we have to figure out how to shift back to the real world. Well, I guess our world. And now I gotta go find a puzzle, solve a puzzle, so that way I remember why I'm here on this Earth right now. This Earth, not the magical Earth, but this Earth. The boring Earth, if you will.
Hello again, old man.
It be you.
Likely I'm just gonna tell him bye, but I wanted to double check that there wasn't... Yep, bye!
See you later.
If I not be dead, I...
Part of me wants to go back to the stalls. And see if I can convince that one guy to let me do the cup game. And we'll probably win. We're super cool. So good at cup games.
Nice fountain, nice fountain.
I think I accidentally skipped through the description of that fountain, but that's okay, I guess. I'm totally not sad about it.
It's the traditional game of cups in which you stand no chance of ever winning. The fun part is seeing just how much you can possibly lose in one go.
How about a game of cups today?
Okay, let's go.
Just place your bet, investment, on the table and the game will begin.
Oh no, I should save.
Is that gold? Only valid Arcadian coin in iron and other precious metals allowed at my table, young lady. Take your worthless
Thank
gold
God.
elsewhere.
Gold? Worthless? Now I have heard everything.
So no gold. What if I put the eye? So I need to find iron. What about this push pin? What if I stab your fucking hand?
It's a talking bird.
Well, I need to figure out how to make money, I guess. Maybe I can talk to the old man again and tell him, hey, can you give me like $5? I gotta win a bird.
Quaint, and they go with the general decor of the place.
What's the thing is he's like looking on?
Excuse me.
Oh. Do you know a man named Brian?
Do you know a man named Brian Westhouse?
Westhouse? That old goat? Yes, unfortunately. What would you with him?
I was supposed to go talk to him.
Find him.
I do not know where he lives. I hear somewhere on the outskirts of the city by the sea, but I cannot tell you any more than that.
Shit.
Who'd know about Westhouse?
His whereabouts? I do not understand what you would with him. He is rude, uncultured, and ignorant.
Listen, okay.
Cortez told me to look him up.
I don't want to talk to rude people, but I have to.
Or frequents, but someone at the market may. He trades merchandise there, and I think he collects maps of the Northlands.
Maps! Map! Map!
What do you know about Cortez?
Your mentor? What has he told you about himself?
Not much. Nothing, in fact. He's a complete mystery to me.
To learn something about someone, the best way to go about it is to ask them yourself. There is nothing I can do to enlighten you.
But who is he?
He is who he is, what he is. If he has not told you himself, then perhaps he does not wish
This
you to
guy
know.
is such a bro.
It would be improper for me to divulge his secrets.
What a good guy.
No offense. It's just frustrating.
I understand. The next time you see him, tell him what you have told me. Maybe he will tell you the truth, maybe he will not. It is his choice to make.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions about Arcadia?
I've got questions, old
Try my
man.
best to answer any question you may have, April.
I don't think I want the history of Arcadia because he's kind of windy. He's kind of a bag of wind, if you understand what I'm saying. But you know what?
What's the history of Arcadia?
There is so much I do not know where to begin. In truth, it would be wiser to ask someone else, unless you wish to know about the Fathers, the Balance, or Mudhoppers.
Mudhoppers?
Mudhoppers?
Oh.
My secret passion. I study them.
Oh.
They are a most fascinating species.
Everybody's got
Most
hobbies.
Fascinating indeed. But I am not practically versed in the intricacies of history, I'm sorry to say.
Oh.
What's Mercuria like?
I have lived in this city all my life, and still it amazes me what a diverse, exciting, and wonderful place it is.
Oh, nice.
Many have called Marcuria the jewel of the Northlands, and they are right. But it is a diamond in the rough. A city this size can never be flawless. There are always shadows, and people who hide in them. Lately, the shadows have grown and darkened, and I fear for the future. But Marcuria is still a wonderful place to live.
So avoid shadows. And corners. Especially shadowy corners.
What are the Northlands?
The Northlands is a collective term for all the lands north of the Great Sea and south of the border mountains, including Ireed, Tyron, and Khorasan. Before, however, the word Northlands was used to describe this entire continent, including the territories north of the mountains and the icy wastes beyond that. Some still prefer the latter interpretation of the name. And to the people of the Southlands, anyone hailing from north of the Great Sea is a Northlander regardless.
Okay.
Thanks for the information.
All right. Well,
Glad I could assist you.
now it's time to go ask the map guy about
I'll see you later.
Brian.
You will? If you say so, then it must be true.
You are too literal. Away! I'm so glad we found someone to go talk to. We're figuring out the puzzle.
Maps!
Maps!
I'm looking for Brian Westhouse.
Briar West of House? It's not on any of my maps, and I've never heard of it. Maps!
Maps!
It's a man, not a place. Mr. Brian Westhouse.
I would most certainly remember a name as queer as that, and I don't. Get your maps while they're fresh.
Bye.
Maps, get your fresh maps here. Buy 2, get the second one half price.
Hey, do you know a Brian?
How about a game of cups today?
Shut up.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself, but that attitude will never bring coin to your pocket.
So it doesn't... Do you think the old sailor man is Brian? Do you think an old sailor guy would be named Brian? Does that sound like a Brian type name? Hi, is your name Brian?
Nice day for it.
Not really, no.
Bye.
Well, that guy's name's not Brian. Are you Brian? This is who I thought was Brian.
Hello again, old man.
It be you.
Do you know a Brian? Nah. This is not Brian. Fuck.
See you later.
If I not be dead, I...
Maybe I can go ask someone else. They say he collects maps. He's definitely Ryan. You're right. Should have known. First name Ryan. My last name is Ryan. Well, April's last name is Ryan.
I'm not in the market for an instrument at this particular moment. Still, good to know where to get one in case of a musical emergency. Those guys must be part of the City Watch. They look a hell of a lot more intimidating than the Newport cops, despite the lack of an exoskeleton.
When you get married, it'll be Ryan.
Maps!
Bye.
Maps! Get your fresh maps here. Buy 2, get the second one half price.
Ruthie Ryan would be way too marble coated. That's true. That does sound like a marble name, not gonna lie. Do you think this head wants a candy? Ho hum, ho hum. Hi, April.
I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular, or just any old head. It's a Cubs game. That's the guy in charge of the Cubs game.
Okay, well, nope.
I wonder if that's supposed to be anybody in particular. Or
I'm
just
gonna go talk
any
to
old
the
head.
old guy again and see if I can figure out if a different person knows Brian. Why does no one know a guy named Brian?
Excuse me. Who did you say I should see about Westhouse?
The map merchant at the market may know. There is one thing I must tell you, however. Few would know Westhouse by his real name.
Why didn't you lead with
In
that?
the city, he is known as the Rolling Man because of his strange two-wheeled vehicle. The most dreadful and dangerous
I
contraption
hate
if
people.
I ever saw one.
I hate this old man.
A bicycle?
Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle.
I'll see you later.
You keep telling me so, and I do believe you.
This man be wasting my time. Oh, the map seller might know him. Leave, come out back. Oh, the map seller will know him, but he won't know him by his real name. Why didn't you tell me that the first time, you fucking idiot? Also, why does Brian have? Of course, Brian would bring a bike.
Can you tell me where the Rolling Man lives?
Maybe, maybe not. Why?
Because he owes me money.
I need to find him.
Sorry, guild rules. I'm not allowed to divulge any personal information about my customers. Maps!
I really need to know where the Rolling Man lives.
Sorry, can't do.
Please? Pretty please.
Maps!
No, young lady. Don't give me that doe-eyed look. Blasted be the balance. You're giving me that doe-eyed look, aren't you? I still can't tell you, though. I got maps.
Please tell me where the Rolling Man lives.
Please.
No, can't do, miss. I can't divulge personal information about my
Please.
You're late again. And you know what else?
guys, I think I'm about ready to get a job.
What are you gonna do now without a delivery boy?
Hire a new one, of course. Blasted be the balance. That means I'll have to pay the damn fee to the Guild of Merchants. Damnation.
Maybe I could help you out.
You? How?
I'm quick, honest, and reliable, and I've got a lot of experience in the service industry.
Perhaps a female errand boy could work if the Guild of Merchants don't find out.
Sure.
I won't tell them if you don't.
I won't tell if you won't.
The pay is not much, only a single errand per delivery, plus whatever tip the customer may see fit to give you.
That's okay.
I'll take the job, if you want me.
Agreed. Maybe you'll even bring in some new business. Here's the delivery list for today and your first map. It's for the captain of the White Dragon. Nebeve, I think his name is. You'll find him in the harbor.
Sailor Nebeve, we already know that. I've already pestered that man to death.
Remember to have the customer sign the delivery list. The guild are sticklers for protocol. No
Oh.
signature, no money, no new jobs.
I'm just gonna think of the guild as the UPS.
Fresh, detailed, life-saving maps.
Thank God. Do you think this place has an OSHA? Do you think the guild is OSHA? Hello, Nebeve.
How are you today, then?
Like you care.
Is this the White Dragon?
Is this the White Dragon?
That's what the big white letters on the prow spell out. What do you think?
I'm illiterate.
I'm looking for the captain. Is he around?
What would you with the captain of the White Dragon?
I have a delivery for him, a map from the map merchant at the temple market.
Aye. I be Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White
Horatio!
Dragon, fastest vessel there ever was. Hand the map over, girl. With Jarl's blessing, the wind will return soon, and I can leave this accursed harbor for sunnier shores.
Sunnier? It's like really hot out here. Maybe less sunny?
Thank you. There's an errand for your trouble.
Sign this, please.
What is it?
I need your signature to confirm that you've received the map.
Map? What map?
The one I just gave you.
Oh, that one. Sorry, I never put my signature on a piece of paper.
Why not?
Brings bad luck to give a piece of yourself in that manner. A signature has untold powers. It's part of your soul. I can't sign away my soul.
I shouldn't have given him the fucking paper.
Who told you that signing a slip of paper is bad for your soul?
I'm from Gien, and we're a spiritual people.
Then
Our
put a
souls are
fake
in
fucking
balance with
name,
our
dude.
bodies, and the great Mojal has taught us not to endanger this balance.
Actually, since you told me your
Signing
full
my
name, I'm
giving a
going
piece of
to...
myself in that manner breeds corruption and imbalance within.
Uh-huh.
And it pisses the Mojal off no end.
I am going to forge your
And
signature.
that's why you choose to make my life difficult?
Hey, blame organized religion.
You can't write, can you?
Pardon?
That's what this is all about. You can't write.
Oh my god, I'm going to bait this guy.
So what? So what if I can't write? So what if I was born at sea and never spent more than a month ashore ever since? I still won't sign your accursed paper, by Jal.
Look, all you have to do is sign an X next to your name on the list.
All you have to do is sign an X next to your name on the list.
You can't trick the great Mojal. The Mojal's untrickable.
That's not trickery. It's legally binding.
I said no.
Well, I'm going to keep pestering you until you do it.
Is there anything I can do to get you to sign?
No. Well, yes. but no.
Look, Captain, I'm desperate here. I really, really need some kind of signature.
Well, there's always music.
We have a musical emergency here! I know where the instrument cellar is! This is a musical emergency!
What's music got to do with you signing my list?
Nothing, but it distracts the mojo.
Are we gonna distract God with a guitar solo?
The Mojal.
Can't sign when there's a chance the mojo is watching. Music distracts the mojo. Ergo, I can sign.
I hate this man.
But doesn't that mean the Mojal is always distracted? I mean, there's always music somewhere in the world.
The mojo has an eye and an ear for every acolyte, and straying from the path can bring great wrath upon us.
Granted, I know very little of the Mojal, but seriously, maybe you should look into alternative religions.
Blasphemy! Besides, I only have to visit the temple once every 2 years, and the membership fees are quite reasonable.
And yet, you're making my life difficult.
So, if I play some music, you'll sign?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. I'll give you that much.
Okay. I'll be right back, you absolute bastard. They say violence is never the answer. Violence is the answer. I'm gonna violently hurt this man. I have to spend the one piece of fantasy currency I have on a stupid mandolin or a lute or any other sick guitar, because I'm gonna try to get a guitar, and just so he can put an X on a piece of paper.
What's your most affordable instrument?
A tin whistle?
Cute. The flute, right? And how much for the flute?
I have a tin whistle.
I'm guessing that's 1 Aaron? I'll have the flute. That's 1 Aaron, isn't it?
I'll be right. I'm getting fast. I guess now we have a cool little instrument. Can you give me the stupid flute?
As luck would have it, I actually know how to play a flute. Not very well, but I'm sure the Mojal won't mind.
Actually, Ruthie minds. Oh, that's a cool flute. See you later, man who only speaks via music. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. And I've done a lot of dumb things in my life. But this is the dumbest. Hello, sir. I have a freaking flute.
I'm ready to play some music if you're ready to sign.
Aye, go on, but don't stop until I'm done signing, or the Mojal will surely wreak vengeance on us both.
The Mojal can 1v1 me, okay?
Done. Here you go. And don't ever ask me to sign anything.
Then
ever
don't
again.
buy anything.
I can pretty much guarantee you that.
Don't buy anything if you don't want to sign anything. You goofy sir. Okay, we'll never have to speak to that man ever again, thank God. Or thank Mojal, I guess. Or Joel. Joel? By Joel's stump arm. being a delivery boy in fantasy era would probably not be that bad. You'd get a lot of steps in. But how are you supposed to guarantee the identification of someone?
I'm ready for my next job, sir.
Yes, good. Did you get the captain's signature?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hand me the delivery list so that I can see for myself.
Sure.
You know, you remind me of somebody I know. A real Scrooge.
Good. What's a Scrooge? Perhaps new revisions, lifesavers.
What's a Scrooge? I need to bring a Charles Dickens into this world. I have a flute now. Do you think the flute is made of iron? Do you think I could bet the flute?
There's a map of Shangagriel to the Rolling Man. Hold on. Did you not ask me about him earlier today?
No, that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
That was someone else, sir.
I could have sworn. Well, no matter. Do you know how to get to the Rolling Man's house?
No.
I forget.
Let me explain then. Now, pay attention because this is complicated. He has chosen to live in the most inaccessible place in the city, but I guess he has his reasons. First, you head west off the marketplace on Oak until you get to a tiny little apothecary, Mrs. Cassop's Herbs and Oils, where you turn north on South Street. Confusing that, for about 4 minutes of brisk walking. That's when you see a large grove of trees. It's a memorial to those who died in the last war with the tyrant back the balance knows when. Can't see why they choose to remind us of that, where you'll turn left.
That's west?
No, left. That'll take you back south, but onto North Street instead. And that keeps you out of the Dalmari neighborhood. Down that way, nasty, nasty neighborhoods. Keep walking south for about, or was that north? Wait, north on South Street, south on North Street, or the other way around. Anyway, find the Rose Bridge off Iread Avenue and cross it.
There's a river?
No, just a bridge. The river disappeared 500 years ago. No one knows what happened to it. After you've crossed the bridge, you'll be on the western slopes of Marcuria.
And that's where West House... I mean, the Rolling Man lives.
No, far from it, but you need to pass through that part of Marcuria to get to the Rolling Man. Keep south and watch out for the livestock. They're likely to attack in that part of town. Eventually you'll get to a large circular square. That's where they used to hold executions back when the city was civilized.
You call murder civilized?
Better than locking people up for years, as any level-headed person would tell you. Our freedom cannot be curtailed. Real men choose the honor of death to the shame of incarceration.
Yeah, sure you do.
Circle around the square and head down Tandak for half a mile. Or should that be Parrock Lane? Yes, Parrock Lane. Head west on Parrock Lane for half a mile. Then turn right at the Maiden's Honor Tavern.
North again?
No, west. Parrock Lane has a few twists and turns. Anyway, you should now be able to see the Ivory Tower.
Is it a big tower?
No, only about 5 feet tall, but it's ivory, straight from the coast of the Southlands, bravely cut from the drooling jaws of the gruesome Kandar.
Big creature, 4 legs, large ears, long snout, sort of grayish in color?
Yes, the horror of the Southlands. Many a brave hunter has fallen victim to its ravaging hunger.
Good grief. Okay, then what?
Pass by the tower to the edge of the cliff and look down. The Rolling Man has built his home on the cliffside. It's a wonder he's not been washed away by the storms.
I hope I got all that. Basically, go west until I hit the edge, right?
Yes, that would be correct.
I thought about it for a second because I was like, this is the 90s. They're probably actually going to make me try to remember that. Like it's like a fucking fill in the bubble quiz. And then I decided if they're gonna make me do that, I'm gonna look it up because I'm not writing any of this down. It was a very extended joke. But hey, I just gotta click a button, so it's all right.
Great view. Back home, a place like this would easily set you back tens of millions. Here, it's probably free. That's probably Mr. Westhouse.
He's wearing a freaking hat. He's like wearing beach clothes. He just needs like trunks or something.
Hello, Mr. Westhouse?
Damn, Mason, what is it now? Oh, guess you're not calling on behalf of that son of a bitch Sanya, are you?
Sorry, I don't know who...
No, that's very unlikely. From what I hear, he doesn't much enjoy the company of women. Well, who in damnation are you?
April Ryan, sir.
Ryan? Doesn't sound very Northlandian. Are you by any chance from the coast of... Yeah, hold on. Ryan? April Ryan? I'll be damned. You're from Stark.
Is this a voice actor for Max Payne?
Until today, I thought I was just from Earth. I had no idea there were two of them.
Takes you by surprise, doesn't it? Well, goddamn. Sit down, Miss Ryan. Let me get you a drink.
Yeah, that sounds like Max Payne. I have got to see who this voice actor is. It's probably not Max Payne.
The liquor over here stinks to high heaven. Magic pollutes the purity of the spirit, but I keep a bottle of Glenfiddich for special occasions.
Thanks for the offer, sir, but I didn't come here to have a drink.
Okay, the voice actor for him is James
This
McCaffrey.
isn't a social call.
No, it's not, sir.
No, sorry.
McCaffrey?
Oh, no matter. It's still a pleasant surprise to meet someone from home.
Why are you here? And why'd you bring a bicycle? Mike Wazowski. James. This guy is Ralph Byers. Well, I'm pretty sure that Max Payne was done by... Oh, okay, so he did do it. Then why is James McCaffrey coming up whenever I say Max Payne voice actor? Maybe he was the voice actor for the second one. No, James McCaffrey did Max Payne. But this is not Max Payne. This is Ralph Byers. This is a guy who's doing a Max Payne impression. He he has that gravel that guy has. Do you understand when I say gravel? He has that same like gravel in his voice, and so I kind of just was like, oh, like kind of, but not really. have a delivery for you.
A delivery? When did the U.S. Postal Service?
But definitely a different guy. See, I thought it just kind of sounds like he was doing his impression.
Oh, good. I've been waiting for it. Hold your horses. What are you doing working for the Guild? Are you planning on staying in Marcuria? I'd strongly advise against it, Miss Ryan. Arcadia may look like a pastoral fairy tale realm, but it's not. You bleed as easily here as you do in Stark, and magic can do more damage than a gun.
Yeah, it's because a gun's efficient.
I'm not planning on staying, but I had to find you. The map merchant was the only one who knew where you lived, and he wouldn't tell me. So I got him to hire me, and you were the second delivery on my list.
Gods. Carrick and his misguided loyalty. I'll have a word with the man. Thanks for the map, though. I collect them. There's not much else to do in this godforsaken city.
Cortez told me to look you up.
He did he? I see. Who's Cortez?
You don't know him?
I think not. I'd certainly remember. Did you say Cortez? You wouldn't be talking about old Manny Chavez, would you? Well, he ought to be dead by now, but then, by all rights, so should I.
I don't know his first name, but he calls himself Cortez.
Tall fellow, mysterious and elusive, rarely answers a question with a simple yes or no. Smokes like a chimney.
Aside from that bit about smoking like a chimney, it sounds exactly like Cortez.
Manny. I'll be damned. That old crook is still around. Well, how the devil is he?
Man, he sounds like when I try to
Where do you know him from?
tell my dad about someone.
My old life back in Stark. We had some exciting adventures, him and I. Actually, he's part of the reason I ended up here. I last saw him in the winter of 1934.
1934?
But that's almost 300 years ago.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it? And I'm sure he doesn't look a day older than he
Freaking elves?
Handsome devil.
Well, if I'm going to accept magic in parallel worlds, I might as well accept people living 300 years.
I'm not. That's where I draw the lines.
No, you misunderstand. I'm only 46. I arrived here about 15 years ago.
Oh, Jesus.
I left Stark in 1934. Between the worlds, where you dream time has little meaning, I was trapped, you see, for quite a while.
For 300 years?
Time went by pretty fast. It didn't seem so bad at the time, but now that you mention it, 300 years, quite disconcerting, really. Quite.
Does this Ralph Byers do any? Are they still active in the voice acting? I hope they're not dead. They're not dead, are they? I'd be kind of sad. I just learned about this person. Please don't be dead. Well, he doesn't look dead. I don't think he's dead. He doesn't look dead. He doesn't really have like when I look him up, he doesn't immediately have a wiki. So I don't think there's a lot known about him. Maybe if I spelled actor right. It does have an IMDb, but it also doesn't say dead either. So I think that he is not dead.
Cortez said to look you up when I wanted to go back home, to Stark.
Now, why would he say that? I'm not a shifter, and I don't know any magic. I'm sorry, Miss Ryan, but you'd be better off asking the Sentinel priests for assistance.
Already did. They said I was on my own, that they couldn't help me.
Bloody typical. Those reactionary fools wouldn't extend a hand to help a drowning man if it violated the principles of their bloody balance. But I can't think why Manny would tell you to visit me in order to shift home. It just doesn't make sense.
I don't think he wanted me to shift home. I think he just wants me to chat. How did you end up here?
How did you end up here in Mercuria?
That's quite a story. I won't bore you with the details, but suffice it to say, I was always somewhat of an adventurer. The promise of virgin territory untouched by civilization held great sway with me in my youth, as did the idea of a highly spiritual state of mind, the occult, magic, karma. I was born in 1902 in Boston. By the time I was 17, I'd put that life behind me. I spent the next 3 years at sea, and then I wandered around Europe for a time. In the early 30s, the 1930s, of course, I found myself in India working as a journalist. That's where I met Manny, and that's where I first heard of Arcadia.
1934.
I was amazed and quite
so he
skeptical
sort of
at first,
missed the
but
beginning of World War II?
World to see and magic. I was a fool.
Or it was the
of course,
beginning?
but who knew where my curiosity would bring me?
So what happened in India?
So what happened in India?
I've tried to forget about it, to be honest. If I could go back and convince myself not to... but I still wouldn't have listened, of course. The unknown attracts. I ended up in Tibet in the winter of '34, wading through snow up to my chest, thinking for sure that this was it, and I was going to die. Manny pulled me out of that one, thank God. I spent 3 months in a monastery before pushing on into the void. There's only one way for a non-shifter to pass through the divide, and it's not an easy road to take. Now, if you don't mind, I'd prefer not to talk about the past anymore. There's more than enough to worry about in the present.
I should get going.
Very well. You're welcome back at any time.
World War II started in 1939. See, I thought so. So he totally... this guy has missed out on so much.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hello. How are you doing, you know?
Sign this, please. It's just to confirm that I made the delivery.
Certainly.
See, this guy. Nice guy.
It's a brown, slightly cloudy liquor.
I want some.
I can't hold my liquor. I'll be spending the rest of the day doubled over, staring into the ocean, and, I'll just not have any.
Loser.
Hold on 1 second, Miss Ryan. I just remembered something. It's such a long time ago, I'd almost forgotten, but...
Oh no, he has a MacGuffin.
Might be of interest.
What is it?
It's a pocket watch. Manny gave it to me the last time I saw him. I never quite understood why, but maybe you can tell me.
Did he say anything about it?
He said that when his heart started beating again, he would know. It would be like a message in Morse code.
I know Morse code.
The watch never worked, and the winding mechanism is broken, so it's probably not worth much. You're welcome to it if it's any help.
Sure.
Thanks.
A watch. All right, time to look at this watch. I need an up close and personal look.
It's an antique pocket watch. It's not ticking. The
Hmm.
knob used for winding the watch seems to have broken off, and there's only a tiny hole left. If I insert this pin carefully into the hole...
I know exactly what that was for.
Like so, and then slowly wind it. It worked! It's ticking!
Whoa.
I did it! It's a shift! I can go home!
Wait, I don't want to go home.
God, it's a shift.
I don't want to go home.
Seen one for
Wait,
ages.
I gotta get my money.
Mr. Westhouse, you could say hello to your old friend, Manny.
If I tried to step through that, Miss Ryan, I would suffer a most unpleasant experience. And I would be lost in the between forever.
Oof.
Besides, I built this house with my own two hands. I wouldn't want to leave it to these barbarians. And what does your Stark have to offer me? This world is more recognizable to me.
They have monopolies.
No, you go ahead, Miss Ryan. Go back.
And cyberpunk.
And don't let your curiosity of the unknown tempt you into making another shift.
Well, I didn't really
Thanks for your help.
want to do it the first
Say
time,
hello
but...
to Manny for me. Tell him I'm doing all right. Then I said, thanks.
Has any time passed?
Cortez. Oh, God, it's real. It's all true. I saw it. I saw the other world. Arcadia. Either I'm going crazy or you were right about everything.
Let's hope for the latter, mi amiga. So I gather your trip was a success.
Success? My whole world has been turned topsy-turvy, so I don't think success is the right word. Nothing about it makes sense. The fact is, I don't believe in magic.
The sun does not need you to believe in it to rise in the morning, señorita. You have seen the truth with your own two eyes. I can do nothing more to convince you. It is up to you now.
Well, do I have a choice? I have to believe at least some of it. My life wouldn't make much sense otherwise.
You are a true skeptic, April. Está bien. We need your kind to balance the hopeless romantics like myself.
Working on some computers. Neato. Doing adult Legos.
What happens now?
The Minstrom told you about the balance. About Stark and Arcadia.
Yeah, I guess.
A man named Tobias. He was called the Vestrum, I think. Vestrum Tobias.
Ah, so Tobias made Vestrum. Que bien, good. I knew he would go far when I first met him years ago. He was just an instrument then, a student of the balance, but he was smart and resourceful.
Uh-huh.
So you know what is going on with the balance?
More or less.
Tobias told me that the Guardian was missing and that the balance was failing. He said this would bring chaos into both worlds.
As we are already seeing, your dreams, your nightmares, they are part of this. You sense chaos more keenly than most, but even they are beginning to notice that things are not as they should be. Like last night.
What about last night?
What you saw, you were not alone this time. There were others, and they saw the same thing. Not nightmares anymore. Real. The first sign of the damage chaos can do. The divide is being breached. It is not yet time for the worlds to be united. A breach could prove catastrophical.
Who are you really, Cortez?
Excuse me?
People knew you over there in Arcadia. Tobias. He didn't know you by your real name, but he did know you. And Mr. Westhouse, he knew you too, as Chavez, but several hundred years ago.
So my secrets are being revealed, are they?
I wouldn't say that, because you're still a mystery to me. Or so.
good. You see, señorita, mystery is important. To know everything, to know the whole truth is dull. There is no magic.
Shut up!
Magic is not knowing. Magic is wondering about what and how and where.
I'd settle for the truth, just to be able to know you. Because, honestly, I don't mean this in a bad way. You scare me, Cortez. I'm afraid of you.
And you're not the only one, mi amiga. I'm sorry, but whatever it is about me that mystifies you, it will have to stay a secret. There are things even you should not know.
Gee, thanks. That really helped.
Perdóname. Perhaps later, when we are certain of what the future holds, okay? I think I can promise you that, Señorita Ryan, later. But for now, we must speak of more important matters.
Okay.
You helped me back, didn't you?
To shift? See? The power is yours, yes? But for now, you need me to focus your powers to call forth your dreams.
Dreams?
Yes. To travel from one world to the next, you must pass through the world of dreams. It is the only way. You are capable of opening a shift on your own, but you might not be able to.
What do you mean?
The power, the magic is within you. And when you sleep, sometimes you open the portal without even being aware of it. But when you're awake, it's more difficult. With practice, you will do it.
I don't think I want to do it.
You must. The worlds depend on it.
So what do I do?
Worlds.
We must work
Plural.
together. I can't do it alone, and neither can you.
But what exactly is it that we have to do?
4 things. We must find the lost guardian, we must locate the gateway to his realm, and the disc that is the key to his tower, and we must do what we can to curtail and defeat the Vanguard.
Easy. Cool.
How are we going to find the Guardian?
The moment he surrendered his throne and left his realm, he stepped back into our world. This world, Stark. This is where he was born, and so this is where he must return to.
Okay.
But he could be anywhere, right?
This city has power, April. Not magic, but the opposite of magic. And it draws people to it like flies to an open fire. All the pieces of the puzzle come together here. You, me, the Vanguard, the Guardian. I can guarantee you that he's here. But where exactly, I do not know. I think maybe the Vanguard do. I think they may have him.
Uh-oh.
If they have him, how are we going to get him back? And why do they need him? Why do we need him?
He left his realm, but he's the last Guardian. And only he can open the doorway back to his realm to let his successor through. The Vanguard knows this. But what they don't know, yet, is how to get there.
So we have to figure it out first.
Who'd know about the gateway to the Guardian's realm?
That I do not know. That knowledge wouldn't be here in Stark. You must go to Arcadia, study the books, talk with the minstrel and others who might know, but not yet. First, we must finish our mission here.
Where's the key to the Guardian's realm?
In Arcadia. The key contains 2 parts. One is the disc itself, the other is the 4 jewels, the eyes of the dragons. That gives the disc the properties of the balance and makes it complete.
Where's the disc? This is like the floppy disk saving the world. I've got the floppy disk.
In the care of the Sentinel, 10,000 years ago.
Maybe the disc isn't supposed to be
It was
floppy.
kept in the open, displayed for all to see. But not anymore. Not since thieves tried to make away with it. They will know where it is. Ask Tobias, Vestrum Tobias.
Yeah, like later though.
Where are the 4 jewels?
Ah, the eyes of the dragons. They are kept by the 4 dragons themselves, 2 in Arcadia and 2 in Stark. The White Dragon has 1, as does the Old One. These you must find yourself.
We've got to find like 6 things. 8. We got to find like 8 things. All right.
How do we defeat the Vanguard?
The Vanguard are strong here and growing stronger. Even in Arcadia, they are gaining a foothold. And with that tyrant on a leash, the future looks quite bleak.
How do you know so much about what's going on in Arcadia?
Voices whisper in my ear, señorita. Voices that I trust.
Oh God, he's insane.
You're saying the Vanguard are strong here. How come I haven't heard about them?
They're probably...
They don't go by that name here. Did you ever hear of the Church of Voltec?
No.
Sure. They're... Oh, that's the Vanguard?
It's a cult.
See.
Then they're big. Very big. But why do they... Why assume a different name here?
In Arcadia, they flaunt their philosophy. They preach the destruction of the balance under the pretense of returning humankind to the glories of the past.
Yeah.
Here, they cannot do that. So they have integrated themselves slowly but surely into society under the subterfuge of the New Age religion. And they've built a financial empire to match governments.
So like Scientology?
They have that much money?
The Vanguard own multinational companies.
Oh
They
no.
own planets, April. They own
Oh no.
colonies.
Oh no.
All they need is the balance, and they will own everything. The twin worlds will be at their mercy.
Oh.
So we basically don't stand a chance, do we? Against an enemy like that.
If we hold at bay the forces of chaos, and if we ensure the natural continuation of the Guardian's role within the balance, then they will have lost.
How are we supposed to fight this chaos you keep talking about?
You're the key, April. You have the power to shift, yes, but there's more to you than that. You are a child of the balance, and you...
Are a dragon.
That will have to wait. By just being alive, you counter chaos. Without you, last night might have turned out much worse. That tiny breach might have been permanent.
Good thing I decided to go to work.
Do anything.
And imagine the power you wield when you really do something. Trust me on this, amiga. It's instinctive to you to fight chaos. You see it so clearly, and you will know what to do.
Okay.
You are most needed in Arcadia, where chaos is a part of reality. The tidal wave will hit there first, and unless it's subdued before it hits Stark full force, we'll never stand a chance.
Okay.
So you will have to travel to Arcadia after we are done here.
Okay.
Okay, so that's it? Kick some Vanguard ass, find the Guardian, locate the entrance to his realm, and a 10,000-year-old disc and 4 Dragon Eye jewels? And oh, April, make sure you do battle with the physical manifestations of chaos along the way, because hey, that's your destiny.
Yep, I think you got it.
It's impossible, Cortez. I can't do these things. I'm 18. I'm an artist. No, not even that. I'm nobody. You can't place all these responsibilities on my shoulders. I can't carry that much.
I will help you, April. Others too. You're not alone.
Well, I feel very alone, and I can't even tell anybody about this. Yeah, hi. How are you? I'm the Chosen One. Can you help me save the world from evil and chaos?
There is no chosen one, April. There are only those who would and those who wouldn't. You have a choice between the two.
You said I had powers, that I wasn't like everybody else.
I'm starting to feel a little chosen one.
But you still have a choice. Prophecies can never unravel the will of a single human. You are one of many possible paths, but unfortunately, most of the alternative paths have been blocked by circumstances beyond our control.
Shut the fuck up.
The world does depend on you, but you have not been chosen. You choose for yourself what you are and what you will be.
Okay, so, like, no, that's not how it works, okay? It's, yeah, you have the choice to do something or not. It's like, yeah, you have the choice to not go and save tens of thousands, in this case billions, for billions of people. You could just say no. No! I can't say no because it makes me the bad guy if I don't go and save billions of people. Anyway, I guess we're gonna save the world.
Then the choice will have to be, yes, let's save the world. Where do we start?
Here, in Newport. We must find out about the Vanguard.
Okay, we gotta go infiltrate Scientology.
Do they have the Guardian under lock and key? What are their weaknesses? Once we've done that, you must travel to Arcadia. I cannot go there, and besides, I have things to take care of here.
Right. Except, where the hell do I go to find out about the Vanguard? The library? The net?
Valuable information is hard to find. Remember the painting I showed you yesterday?
Sure.
The artist, a boy named Warren. I told you about him, yes? Warren is involved in a lot of activities that aren't exactly legal.
He's in the
He
mafia.
has connections. He can point us in the right direction.
Okay.
All right, okay. Where do I find him?
My friend, Father Raul at the Hope Street Cathedral, he's had some contact with the boy.
Father Raul?
Ask him.
Wait, did you say Hope Street?
Yes.
As in the most dangerous neighborhood in Newport?
Oh, goody.
Is it? I don't usually follow the civic affairs of the city. I remember Hope Street when they first built it, a clean neighborhood.
That must have been a very long time ago.
He's like 300 years old. Give him a break.
I'm sure you'll be safe. You're a girl, no? A self-respecting gentleman would never harm a girl.
Oh, yeah, never.
It's the self-respecting gentleman part I'm concerned about. Still, I can handle myself. Father Raul, was it? At the Hope Street Cathedral?
Yes. He will lead you in the right direction. Help you find Warren Hughes. When you're done tomorrow, we will meet up at the cathedral late in the afternoon. I need to speak with Raul as well.
Father Raul.
Okay, good. It's a plan then?
Enjoy yourself tonight, April. Who knows what the future may hold? Good night.
Golly, he's a windbag. April's diary. Saturday afternoon. Right, so I get back. No easy task, believe you me. And Cortez proceeds to finally tell me everything, and we have a plan, which sounds good to me. But then I really don't have much experience with plans. I usually let's do whatever. But now we have a plan, with a capital P even. Okay, so we have to find this Guardian guy, the key to his realm, and the way back into the place. And while all this is going on, I'm supposed to restore the balance to chaos and do the laundry, probably. To think that 2 days ago, all I had to remember was that a customer ordered a double decaf latte or a low-fat cappuccino. There's a lot to be said for simple ignorance. Anyway, tomorrow morning, I'm off to find whatever information I can on the Vanguard. Yay. Alrighty then.
The watch is ticking.
I should have done the delivery list before I left. I have no idea what this girl is doing now. What are we doing, girl? I guess we can go to school and see if she'll paint. We still have homework. The very Peter Parker situation. Gotta go save New York City, and now I have to do my math homework. Except this one is artistic homework. Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna turn on us, but I do think he's gonna die. He has that I am the master and I'm gonna die because that's how the hero's journey goes vibes about him.
The annual VAVA Summer Exhibit, August 11th through 18th. God, I'm actually expected to be ready by then.
Yeah, so go do your goddamn homework. I cannot relate with her. If you're like, hey, you gotta do this thing, this art thing, I'm like, sick, I did it yesterday. I do so much drawing. I could draw forever and ever.
Today.
Not today!
I'll just leave my brush and easel here before I go.
Yeah. I never not have inspiration. I just have creativity leaking out of my ears all the time. I have too many ideas. I need to stop. There's no combat in this game, so, well, I assume there's no combat because this is a point and click. I have seen no instances of combat, so I doubt we're gonna do anything ourselves. Kill him in a wacky turn of events where we combine a thumbtack and a paper airplane. Rue Goldberg machine it. Charlie!
Pulling long hours today, Charlie?
Unfortunately, yeah. Are you staying for the show tonight?
What show?
You don't know who's playing?
No.
I've had a few other things on my mind these past few days, Charlie. Sorry. Anybody good?
Anybody good? Are you kidding? Roy and Dale's playing. It's the first gig on their new tour. Sort of returning to their roots before they do the big venues.
Tonight? Great, that's perfect. Especially tonight. I need some serious unwinding.
Yeah? What's up?
Nothing, I'm just tired.
You don't look too hot either. I mean, you always look hot, but you look a little beat.
I want to date Charlie.
Do you mean that? About me always looking hot?
April!
Yeah, you know, I think you're the most beautiful girl in the
April,
world.
please!
I've told you before.
For the love of
I
God!
just have a hard time accepting it is all. Thanks, Charlie, you're so sweet.
April, please! April! April! Date the man! Is Emma around?
Haven't seen her, but she knows about the show, so she'll be here.
When does the concert start?
That man is friend zoned.
In less than an hour.
I refuse to believe it.
So you should find yourself a spot to sit down.
Thanks, Charlie.
Thanks, Charlie.
Later.
Don't worry, Charlie. I am rooting for you, Charlie. I am your wingman, Charlie. I'm gonna make it happen, Charlie. Hey, it's Emma. Hi, Emma. Did you have fun with the guy that you don't like, that you like?
So where have you been all day?
Oh, you would not believe me.
School, you weren't at work, and then Fiona tells me you're out looking for Cortez again. And on top of that, Zach brags about bagging a date with you. What's up with that?
Oh, shit. Zach, I totally forgot. He's gonna kill me. If I don't show up, that is.
You mean it's true? You have a date with that asshole? I told him he was full of shit.
I mean, he's still full of
I
shit,
need
but...
some information.
And you sell yourself to get it? April, you're insane. Well, you're just going to have to disappoint him.
I made a promise.
To that sleazebag? That's a promise made to be broken.
You're right, I'm staying here. Fuck that guy.
I'm staying here.
We're gonna date Charlie.
Good girl. Now, there are a couple guys you should keep an eye open for tonight.
Like Charlie?
Me? I have a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend because I have one and I need somebody to compare boyfriends with. It's not your choice to make, girl. It's just the natural order of things.
I thought we were here to listen to the band.
Sure, from the back, so we can scope out guys' asses.
I don't know which place is weirder, Mercuria or the Fringe Cafe on any given night.
Mark what?
Never mind. So, okay, which guys are we looking for?
Right. Now, you may want to take notes.
Sith move. What? No. Fuck that guy.
Oh, God. Headache. I didn't really have that much to drink, did I? No. But I did travel.
I know. Good job, Automod.
Universe,
they got it.
Which would explain this weird compulsion to curl up into a fetal position and go back to sleep. Not that I'm particularly looking forward to it, but I guess I have to go find that Warren guy Cortez told me about down on Hope Street.
Gotta go find that Warren guy.
That's not enough. I have to avoid bumping into Zach today.
Nah, it's okay.
He's probably royally pissed that I stood him up, and Zach's very good at being pissed.
Sundays are made for sleeping in. Sundays are made for walking around in baggy clothes, watching movies, nursing headaches, and hanging out with your friends at the cafe. Sundays are not made for going to the worst neighborhood in town to find a kid who might not give you the information necessary to infiltrate a powerful cult that plans to take over the known universe. That's what Mondays are for. Okay. So, the world's in mortal danger, and the only thing standing in the way of total chaos is me. And this morning, I have to go to Hope Street to talk to this priest called Raoul at the cathedral, so he can tell me where I can find Warren Hughes. Dear Diary, note to self, the next time someone says the word destiny, run like hell. For real. I think this is a good place to stop for the night. Instead of starting and then being really confused when, whenever we, I come back into the day. I gotta figure out how do I exit this, end the journey. There we go. Yes, so I think it's a good time. I feel like this is a good place to stop for now. All right. Well, let's see. Let me jump into different places. There is a spooky game. We're just gonna, I don't really feel like trying to find someone today. I say as I'm scrolling. She just got off. I saw her. She is literally leaving. I know. That's why I'm like, she just went offline. Very sad. But there's the lady we went to the other day. We'll just go to this person. They're playing Mortuary Assistant. I fucking love that game. I've just not played that game. I need to play it just to be like, yes, this game I really like. I have played it. I have totally played it. Instead, I've watched literally everyone else play this game. Anyway, so here's a heart just for you. Save for later. Because right now I don't really care. It's your heart. You do you. I will be here tomorrow. We're going to be doing long time of this. Later VoD. Yes, goodbye VoD. And then on Saturday, we'll see if I am in the mood. I think we might do a little bit of drinking, a little bit of 7 days to dying. as I, you know, just because it's part of the vibe. It's part of the punching vibe. But we'll see. I will see you guys tomorrow, though. I have an idea, and I will cook this idea in my noggin, and I will likely tell you this idea at a later date. So be prepared for an idea in a later date. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye-bye. I'm trying to stall because there are ads happening right now, but you know what? It's okay. Bye-bye. See you. Goodbye. Ta-ta. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.